Uh, Circular, you might just want to turn up the volume on your stream. Alright, let's see. So how is everyone this evening? How are all of you doing? Before we jump right into things here. Because I did sort of have a plan for today. There's not actually an awful lot of story progress left for us to make. We could go fight the final boss now, but because we've chosen to get the true demon ending, there's another secret boss after the final boss that, as we currently stand, we'd have very little hope of defeating, so... There are a couple of things we're going to need to do first, including a couple of optional side quests that I've been saving for now. Because why would I do those off camera, you know? Venus, I need to ask you something. Was it you who tipped me off to the maca farming in the Kalpa tunnels? Was it you who suggested that? Because I could swear I remember it was you who gave me that idea, but... Yeah, that's what I thought. The reason I ask... Lord Louise, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm happy to be alive, too, and I'm happy that you're alive. I mean, I'm happy that we're all alive. That's sort of you get up in the morning, and that's the first thing you take stock of, isn't it? But Venus, the reason I say that is because you'll notice my maca total right now is about 2.5 million. And, I need to thank you for that, because, I did a little bit of research on it, and it turns out that you were correct. There's one tunnel in particular that's very deliberately designed for it in the 4th Kalpa, and it's kind of hidden. It's quite well hidden, in fact. And you'd probably never know it was there unless you happened to stumble upon it accidentally. But I did a little bit of research and I found out what it was all about, and it turns out that yes, that is the best way, the fastest way of earning money in the game. Unfortunately, you only have access to it starting with the 4th Kalpa, so pretty late in the game. So Venus, I just wanted to let you know that you redeemed yourself for suggesting that I recruit a low-level demon and beg for money from enemies. It ended up working out as things happened. It's a challenging minigame, though, that particular time. I mean, it's a challenging minigame in general, but boy, they definitely went out of their way to add a learning curve to that one. Hello, Piranha Guppy! Good to see you! Well, you timed it very well, didn't you?
Greetings, undead warrior.
Alright. Oh, Devilish! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Yeah, you're closing in on a year. Really, Venus? How much were you getting on average? Hello, Millhouse! The weather, I don't generally pay much attention to the weather, actually. It's fine, I guess. Oh, they can give you incense by doing that, Venus? See, that's the interesting thing, Venus, is this particular Maka tunnel in the 4th Kalpa, the only items you can get from it are gemstones and lucky tickets. And the lucky tickets, if you have 10 of them, and you go to a junk shop during full Kagutsuchi, you're basically given the option to choose from 3 different gift boxes, and one of them will almost always have some incense in it. No problem, Piranha Guppy. Enjoy. Well, Denim, you should go get some rest then. What are you doing here? Alright, there are 1 or 2 things that maybe I should apprise everyone of. Just to bring everyone up to speed. That's no reason not to sleep, Denim. Hello, Jerome. So the first thing I did was I went down to the 3rd Kalpa and I bought the Preda that demon vendor was selling. This is him. He's actually got quite a goofy setup here. I'm pretty sure he's meant just for fusion because he doesn't even have enough MP to cast any of these spells other than Rekarmdra, which there's not really much reason for him to cast in the first place. But yeah, he'll be handy for fusion, I guess. And I also fused Mithra. Oh, no, Denim, I'm right back on a decent sleep schedule now, finally. Took me a long time and a lot of really irritating... Hello, Yielding Thought, welcome! It took me a long time and a lot of really irritating late nights to get myself back there, but I managed. Alright, what do I want to do here? Oh, right. We want White Rider and the Harlot. Yeah, Venus, if you're trying to get those skills onto stronger demons, then yeah, the Preda is a great sacrifice. Additionally, he's dirt cheap. Because he's a level 1 Preda, he's got all of the super powerful skills, but he only costs like 2,000 Maka to withdraw from the compendium. So, that's handy. You just have to make sure you register him before you fuse him, because otherwise you're kind of screwed. Alright, so the first thing The first thing we should do is we should head to the Labyrinth of Amala. Because there is one room that had a bunch of treasure in it that we can only get once we commit to the true demon ending. Hey, Rosietna, welcome! How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. What are you going to be streaming today? Let's see. Ah, God Eater 3. I've heard a couple people in chat talking about that. I'm not personally familiar with that series, but... Alright, this, I think, goes to the 5th Kalpa. It's not this tunnel, though, where you farm the super duper Maka. And I'm not familiar with the layout of this particular tunnel, so... Just gonna try and play it safe, best I can. There, we didn't even get hit. We got a medicine and a medicine. Great. Awesome. Hello, Bear Zone! Okay, let's see. Oh. Okay. Ah, damn it. I don't know what I was expecting. I don't think Death Pact will work down here. Nope. Ha! Well... later, I guess. Hey, Hello, Kitty! Bear Zone, it's not so much that the game is long, it's that it does a very, very good job of wasting your time. Especially in terms of fusing your demons. So, I've got probably 225 hours of playtime in this game on this save file, but only about, I don't know, 60 or so hours of that actually involved any form of story progression. All of the rest has been either farming or fusion, or just doing optional stuff like the Labyrinth of Amala. Cast Stoma. No, Dante, not yet. Oh yeah, Bear Zone, the padding makes it 2 or 3 times as long, easily. Like, easily. Hello, Yayan, welcome. More than the newer Persona games anyway, Lord Louise, yeah. And yeah, Low Kitty, that's just about accurate. Because, see, the problem is... in every Persona and SMT game before Persona 4 the Golden, It was not possible to choose the skills that your demons inherited when you fused them. Which meant, basically, that you had to do what you've all seen me do many times by now during this playthrough, which is just cancel and confirm and cancel and confirm, and just re-roll every damn thing. Okay, this was not the way I wanted to go. I need to go down the other staircase, I guess. Hello, Koyamusa. Welcome. I'm glad you could make it. Alright, we need to go northeast. Okay, yeah. It's this ladder. And then that room on the far east side, the big square room, I believe has a bunch of treasure that... I shall now test your heart. If you are a true demon, then you may see what lies beyond this door. So, we are now a true demon. There we go. Got mystic chests everywhere. 3 death stones. Now we can fuse all the fiends. $150,000 Maka. Very good indeed. Of course, now we're going to have the problem where there are 3 mystic chests, and we won't be able to get all of them in one full Kagutsuchi. Thanks, Atlas. 3 magic incense. $25 lucky tickets. Probably devilish, because I think at this point, with all the death stones that I've gotten from secret rooms in the Labyrinth of Amala, we have 8 death stones, and there are 9 fiends, and I've already fused, I think, 4 of them. Hello, Fontes! Koya, it is a lot of Maka, but I guess I should probably go show how that works. I'm not that good at it yet. It took me probably 2 hours yesterday to really get the feel for it, where I was able to sort of consistently get the maximum reward or close to it. But I guess while we're down here, I might as well go show it. Yeah, Low Kitty, I have to get freaking Kagutsuchi to full before I can open this treasure chest. Which is just... that's part of the reason that playing through this game takes 200 hours, even though the actual story content is only 50 or 60. Have you been playing it consistently every day since then, Denim? Well, Venus, it's not quite that simple. Ooh, 4 jade. And I already have quite a lot of jade from the farming tunnel. That's a lot of Mitamas. Ah, that's awful, Denim. My condolences, man. Alright, so we need to go back up. And actually, since we're already in the 5th Kalpa, we could probably just go back through the tunnel directly to the end of the 4th Kalpa, because that would more or less put us where we would need to be. Okay. I guess we have to go out this way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Denim, I don't know what it is with these developers. They're kind of sick, I guess. Oh, wait a minute. The way back up is in the middle room, isn't it? Damn it. Alright. I think it's this way. Yup, okay. Yeah, there we go. We will come back and get Dante probably at the very end, once we're done with all of our other fusion. Well, we're at the very end of the game, Full Metal Red. We could go fight the final boss now. And we'd probably we'd be okay for the regular story final boss. But because we've chosen the True Demon ending, there's another final boss after him that we would probably stand no chance against, as we currently are. Or, I mean, I guess Kaiser does have Pierce now, so we could maybe win, but it'd take a long time, and it'd be really dangerous. So those blue bonus coins are the real sort of be-all and end-all here. So what we need to do is continue back into the 4th Kalpa, then head up this way. Venus, if you play your cards correctly, you can hire Dante for 1 Maka. Well, Fakhrazindo, yeah, it is. It is. You'll see it here. We're gonna... We need to go to Hell's Vault, so that means full Kagutsuchi before we go through this portal. For Demon Fusion, Fruit Pie, the world, may have ended, but... that doesn't mean people don't still want cash. Right, so to get there, we have to go this way. And now directly across. Now we have to go right. And here... we have to kind of loop around and go this way. And if I remember correctly, that should... Yep, here we are. So if anyone is curious as to how this works, there is actually a map that some nice person on GameFAQs made, just in case anyone else wants to get here. In order to get to Hell's Vault, you have to walk through the 12 meters of eternity, or whatever it is, that portal. You have to walk through it at either half or full Kagutsuchi. And then you follow that series of teleporters until you get to what is labeled on this map as Kalpa Tunnel number X. In those two center rooms down at the bottom. And that's where this tunnel is. Oh, Dante, Fruit Pie. I don't know. Women and booze, I guess, because, there clearly are still bars in the post-apocalypse that serve demons. Alright, so let's see how much of this I've lost in the 24 hours since I last did it. So this is what you have to do. Hopefully I won't mess it up now. Whoops. I messed it up already. Okay. No, this is... I'm instinctively trying to keep an eye on chat, and people are tagging me, and I can't. Alright. Well, that wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Well, so 18,000 Maka and 1 Ruby, but now I'm determined to do a little bit better. You can memorize these. And fortunately, it's the same going both directions, so you can just repeat it over and over. Okay, so... under, over, punch. Over, under, punch. Bottom, left, right, lower left, upper left, center. They do a clever thing here where the coins in the section before this show you where the bonus coins are here. Oh, I messed that up because I was talking. There we are. Here you stay left. Here you move right and punch. Here you have to not punch too early or too late, because otherwise that happens. 17,000. I could have done a lot better. The maximum you can get here is about 43,000 per run. I can't really complain all that much, Drax. Not personally, anyway. I mean, I've got plenty of complaints about how the world is, but, you know, my immediate life? Nah, I'm alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to try and focus here. Once, yesterday, I managed to collect every coin. It even gives you a special message when you do. It's really tricky because there are spots where you have to punch through multiple barriers in one punch, or else you get hit. There we go. That was a good run. And that is 43,137 Maka, plus an emerald, plus a sapphire. So that's how that works. Yeah, Fruit Pie, I hate this too. Mice, Owie Beal, yeah. I'd love to make some kind of wisecrack there, but I can't come up with one. So, yeah, you can see that that was like 2 minutes for, what, over 40,000 Maka? So it is the fastest, assuming you can perform that well every time. Yeah, it is painful, Denim. I am not fond of this, because what it really is it is an absolute, unequivocal, dominant strategy for farming Maka, right? Nothing else in the game comes anywhere close to this. But this is not only dependent on a very steep learning curve, you know, it has a very high skill ceiling, like an unreasonably high skill ceiling for a JRPG like this, where it just, this kind of minigame for farming just hard excludes probably a good 50 to 60% of the JRPG audience. Just because they, you know, they can't do it because it's such a difficult minigame. Unfortunately, a lot of it relies on memorization and reflexes, which, you know, even at my age, I'll be 34 in May, my reflexes aren't what they used to be. It took me some time, but I was able to get the hang of it. But, I don't know. I just feel like the older I get, the less able I am to do stuff like this. And back in the day, you know, back when this game first came out and I was just a dumb kid, there would have been no way I could have figured this out. Like, I'd have been hopeless. I didn't know about this as a kid, so I just ended up doing all my grinding in the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Which makes me shudder to think how much time I wasted, but then again, playing this game at all is going to cause you to waste a lot of time. Just running around for those damned mystic chests, but... It's the Tower of Kagutsuchi, Fruit Pie. But, again, that doesn't come anywhere near... Like, even the battles in the Tower of Kagutsuchi, for the amount of time you spend, they're nowhere near as profitable as this. And they're the second most profitable way of earning money in the game. This just blows absolutely everything else out of the water. There is nothing else, no other method that even begins to compare to this. So this is unreasonable from the standpoint of the extremely high, relatively speaking, skill ceiling that it requires. But from another point of view, it's also just super boring, because it's one of those things where you're doing the exact same thing over and over again, the exact same series of steps, the exact same motions, ideally with as little variation or deviation as possible. So it just ends up being... It gets really old really fast, and it ends up being a grind that just loses its novelty almost immediately and just isn't fun. Yeah, Groyer, basically. Or one WarioWare game or whatever, right? Hello, Kamelica! Kamelica, the money came from here. From doing this, because what the hell, I'll demonstrate it again. Earn another nice little chunk of change, maybe. Under, whoops, over, punch, over, under, punch. If you get hit early on, it's not a tragedy. It's if you get hit later, after you've accumulated a lot, that it can be a problem. And even then, if you've picked up an item and you hit an obstacle, sometimes you'll drop the item instead of dropping money. There we go. That should be close to the max. 43,000. And a diamond. Alright. So, Kamelica, hopefully that will answer your question. That's where I got it. Yeah, Fruit Pie. The only unfortunate thing about farming the tower is that it just takes so much longer to get this amount of money. Like, this... I ended up actually with closer to 3.5 million Maka yesterday, but then I spent about 1 million of it on fusing... first on fusing Mithra, and in the process on fusing a couple of the ingredients that I'm going to need from Metatron. Because we still need to fuse Metatron so that we can get into the door where we buy the Giri Mekala that has Pierce, which now we can afford to do because we've got almost 3 million Maka. But I earned that amount of money. I earned the 3.5 million Maka in like 3.5, maybe 4 hours. Maybe even a little less. Once I figured this out and got decent enough at it to be able to get a consistent result every time, or almost every time. Transformers numbers too big? What are you talking about? Oh, no, it's Metatron, not Megatron. Ah, I see what you... Aha. That was so bad I didn't even know you were joking. It's funny you say that, Fruit Pie, because Shiki Oji is actually made out of paper. Alright, let's see. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't be wandering around with everybody at 1 HP. That would just be begging to get wiped out. Yeah, I think we want to go this way. Yep, there we are. So that is... that is Kalpa farming. And we'll just take the tunnel back up from the 4th Kalpa, I guess. Oh, okay, and actually, I'm realizing now there are 1 or 2 other things we can do. While we have the opportunity, I went and bought all but 1 of the Magatama, so we can go back to the... go back to the junk shop and get the last Magatama that we need in order to get the Lord's Sword. I'm not sure I'm quite ready to go fight the Kings of Bondo Shrine yet, but... oh, you know what, though? What we might be able to do... there is a burial chamber here. Let's see who's here. Here lies Spectre. Here lies Sakahagi. Yeah, you know what? We could knock these out now. You recall the battle against Spectre. Debilitate! This is gonna be good. I hope. Beast Roar. Well, the inscription on the tombstone changed. Record of Spectre, defeated in 2 turns. Here lies Sakahagi. You're one hell of a monster. I used all that Magatsuki to summon that demon, and look what happened. Enough of this. Anyone who gets in my way dies. Good job, idiot! Now I've got 2 units that can cast Debilitate on the same turn. Oh, and I learned Freikugel. Well, there he goes. How can I lose to a guy like this? 666 experience. Great. Six turns, that's fine. We're done with this then. Just wanted to knock that one out while we're down here. Hello, Upset Coffee! Yeah, you know, I'm all about doing massive amounts of damage on a casual basis. And now we can go back to the entrance. Depending on the situation, Toreador. Damn it, I always forget. From here, I'm pretty sure I can just, yeah, we're good. Oh joy, a float ball. I'll be sure to bring that with me next time I go to the public pool. Camelica, if you clear all of the burial chambers before you go into New Game Plus, then you unlock in your next New Game Plus cycle, and in fact I believe in all subsequent New Game Plus cycles, you unlock an extra press turn during battle. So if you have 4 demons in your party, instead of getting 4 turns per round, you get 5. So it's really handy. Like, another press turn is crazy useful. Whoops. I think we want to go to Shibuya. Oh, Anodyne, I never should have told that story. I'm never going to live that down. No, Theorone, I don't think so. Because I'm pretty sure, it's not the red turn number, it's just you have to do it in under a certain number of turns with each boss. And we didn't get the red turn number on Spectre. And we defeated him in 2 turns, so... wait a minute. Why did I go to Shibuya? No, Denim. Not really. We need to go to Asakusa. I don't know why I came here. And before we do this, we're gonna have to go outside and manipulate Kagutsuchi a little bit. Because with all these lucky tickets... we're gonna be basically forced into choosing a gift when we go to the junk shop. Did he theorize? Maybe you're right. It's been so long I don't even really properly remember. Now that you, But I think it's just a certain number of turns, Theron, if memory serves. Which I admit, it may not. I'd have to go check, or, you know, look it up. Or you could. Denim, what is it with you and bar fights, man? Do you have some kind of secret hobby that you've never told us about? You just... like, are you one of those guys that instead of going to bars to pick up girls, you go to bars to start fights? Alright, by Kamarogi, and this is our last Magatama. You found many lucky tickets. You want the medium-sized box here. Magic incense. Alright. It's important to get your incense, or to hand it in, rather, on full Kagutsuchi. Supposedly, anyway. Supposedly that gives you the highest odds of getting incense rather than, like, bombs of rising or other useless items. Oh, Denim, are you doing what I did? Are you just forcing yourself to stay up to reset your sleep schedule? Hello, Sugar Crow, welcome! Hang on a minute, everyone. I swear that bastard next door is never not doing laundry. Ugh. Okay, Theron. I gotcha. Thank you for checking into that. Okay, so now let's go to the Cathedral of Shadows. I've been waiting for you, Franz Eisen. This is, I think, the only time in the game anyone ever says your full name. In this land, there exist certain things that hold demonic power. Yes, the Magatama in your body are what I am referring to. One who possesses a demon's strength, yet retains his humanity. We have long awaited such an individual. No, Artista, no way. I don't want my clothes getting covered in whatever horrendous chemicals he puts on his. And then, along came you. Along came you. That's slightly awkward in English. You, a human with the strength of a demon, have succeeded in gathering all the Magatama. We have concluded that you are indeed worthy of a reward. A cool-ass pair of shades like mine. You obtained the Lord's Sword. Take it to his lordship. He who once protected Tokyo shall surely help you with his awesome might. Thanks, man. Pretty cool. Well, he isn't anymore a thing. He basically, I think if I remember right, he lost all his power, or most of it. The legendary sword of Lord Masakado. It's a damn shame that we can't actually use this as a weapon in battle. Yeah, Kamelica, maybe. Maybe. All right. You know, actually... Now I'll only need one more level of magic before I can start focusing on pretty much basically just, I guess, luck, because once we get Masakados, there won't be anything else for us to spend points on, because everything will be maxed. Well, yeah, Owie but that's okay. Because if your beard turns white, you can just walk around wearing a tweed jacket and trousers, and you'll look refined. Oh, and smoking a pipe, let's not forget that. Yeah, we have Groyer. And now we need to fuse him. Which I think is going to be our next order of business, actually. Ugh. Right. So, we're going to need to fuse pretty nearly all of these seraphs. Before we do that... Also, let's just check Skathak and Bishamon. Okay. We could make Futomimi. There's not much point to it at this point, though. I mean, other than filling out the compendium. But actually, what we need to do is... We need to get Beiji Wang. We need to... level him up. And he's real close. He's 2,000 experience off. We might be able to just do that around here. Depending on who's around. But it looks like it's just angels. Later, losers. Oh, okay. No, that's not going to avail us. Maybe Venus, but it'd still be really risky. And we still don't really have a very good way of dealing damage to him other than on Kaiser. And that's a problem. Because Lucifer has 65,000 HP. And that's a lot to have to slog through. Lilith starts to speak to you. Hey there, big boy. You have some spare Balm of Rising. I don't have it. Well, alright, I guess. Doink. Hello, Soulpice, welcome! Ah, he makes funny noises. Still not enough. I would have liked to use Prominence there, except that Cerberus absorbs fire. Wouldn't you know it? Alright, that ought to do it. Yes, there we go. So we can get rid of Mana Aid. We can get rid of Makatora. And we can get rid of Stone Hunt, I guess. Yeah, Devilish, I don't know why they only depict him with one head here. They depict him with 3 heads in Digital Devil Saga. And in Persona 3. So I don't know why they... But they actually use this model of him in Persona 5, Devilish, so I don't know. Hey, Wingless! From what you mentioned in the Discord, Wingless, it sounds like those are some good leftovers. Well, Devilish, but Atlas has done a lot of that over the years. They've changed lots of different designs. And they've gone back to old ones, even. Well, Devilish, but they take a lot of liberties, though. Like, the model for Cerberus, Fontes took the words right out of my mouth, actually. I was gonna say, what they call Cerberus in this game was reused from something else. It was something completely different originally. And they just slapped it in this game and called it Cerberus for whatever reason. Okay, let's... We need to fuse Beiji Wing with... Pazuzu. And then that will get us Abaddon. But we need to do this during a full moon. Or full Kagutsuchi, rather. So actually... I think it does make sense to go back to Asakusa for this. I hope you'll all forgive me, but I apparently need to go answer a phone call. Sorry, everybody. Please bear with me for just a couple of minutes. Alright, sorry, that took an awful lot longer than it should have. Thank you all for your patience, and I apologize once again for having all of you wait for me like that. Normally I don't take calls during streams, but that was work. And you do not ignore the spy phone when it rings, lest you end up with hell to pay, so... What were we doing? Oh yeah, Kagutsuchi. Thank you, Devilish and Low Kitty. And Fontes. Also, hello, Brown the Destroyer, welcome. Alright, let's see. We'll put that there. Now, the only thing is, I hope that the bonus experience from fusing Ganesha as a sacrifice is not going to be too much. Because, oddly enough, I've run into the problem that certain demons that I have, which otherwise I would have liked to use for fusion, have so much accumulated bonus experience that they result in a product demon that's above my level and can't be fused. Oh, for God's sake. And we can't do this anyway, because we end up with freaking Trumpeter. Alright, let's see what happens if we... Yep, I knew it. Ganesha has too much bonus experience, and I can't use him. It says he only brings Trumpeter up to 99, but that's not true, because there are actually... The max level in this game is 250, and it doesn't tell you what level you're at if you're above 99, so you have no way of knowing. Even if you're at 250, it still just says 99. It's just so stupid. But what this also means is that we just have to... After all that trouble we went through to advance Kagutsuchi to full, now we have to wait, because otherwise... we won't be able to fuse the demon we want. Alright, what was it? It was... Beiji Wing and Pazuzu. Neither of these guys have Void Fizz, but... actually, what? Nice to get some resistances on him. We could potentially get Force, Ice, and Fire. Yeah, that's what I'd like. Void Fire, Void Ice, and Void Force. I don't really care what else he gets, because we're just going to be using him as a fusion ingredient. There we are, Void Force, Void Fire, and Void Ice. Wouldn't that be nice, Low Kitty? I love how we just fuse him and he's just a forehead with wings sticking out of the ground. Amazing. Alright, so... got Abaddon. Now we need... Now we need to do some stuff which I think we can handle just by buying demons. So now we need... Now we need to buy... Whoops. Dominion. Where the heck? Urio, okay. And... whoops. Yes, okay, and then that will give us Raphael. Although... yeah, you know... let's do this. Because I set him up this way for a very specific purpose. We'll fight 1 or 2 battles and we'll level up Uriel. Hey, Monty Rob! There we go. So now we can overwrite all the crap he does not need. Maybe Dola. And overwrite Charisma. And Radiance can overwrite... Prominence? Yeah. Ariel wants to talk to you. Megiddo Rock. Alright. Whoops, I forgot. Future City, we're working on fusing Metatron so that we can get into that door in Amala that has the broker which sells the Girime Kala with Pierce. Alright, that's done. And for this, I really would like to see if we can get rid of that Ganesha somehow. Okay. Damn it. There. Alright, let's see. Rio plus Dominion will give us Raphael. Damn it! Freaking Ganesha, man. Kurama would put him at the... closest to leveling up. Alright, let's see. We can do a little better here.
Greetings.
Captain Sama, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that, Captain Sama. Honestly, if we could get, like, Elect Repel, Fizz Drain, and Void Death, that'd be ideal. Not quite. Man, the more I do this, the more I can't stop thinking about how much I wish you could just choose your damn skills. Hey, Venmaru! Problem here is we've got a bunch of skills that are redundant because they overlap his innate resistances. You know, Fizz Drain, Life Drain, Elect Repel, and Debilitate. No problem, Low Kitty. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. I'm really tempted to take this, except it gives him no protection against death. I would have taken that last one, except it gave him no protection against physical. And I would, at the very least, like to ensure that the skills Metatron ends up inheriting from these guys are worthwhile, because I would like to actually get some use out of Metatron. After all the trouble I'm going through to fuse that bastard. You know, if we're really lucky, since Raphael nullifies fire and wind, and we've got Ice Drain and Repel Elect, could potentially make him immune to all elements if we get, Void Death. Well, to Persona 4 the Golden, actually, Eboera, but that was the last game they released before Persona 5, so yeah, it's pretty stupid. It is pretty damn stupid, let's be honest. So this is actually going to be pretty tricky, because we would need... Fizz, Ice, Elec, and Death. Yeah. Well, we'll take whatever good combination we get that contains at least Fizz, Death. And maybe Life Drain or something else useful. Oh, good to know, Kiney. I've never played any of the handheld SMT games. Problem here is we just end up getting all the boost abilities instead of the defensive abilities. Ice Drain and Fizz Drain, but no Death Protection. Void Death, Elec Repel. Not quite. Two boost abilities, which I don't need. Yeah, two more boost abilities. The most important thing here is going to be Fizz Drain. Just because physical is a universal attack type. Void Force, Void Death, nah. Fizz Drain and Void Death, but three useless abilities. Not quite. Captain Sama, are you serious? You like Tetris that much? That you're willing to buy a console just to play it? Well, yeah, in SMT5, I could kind of see. Whoops. Whoops. Well, Captain Sama, rather than make some sarcastic comment about video games being life, I'll just tell you that if that's what you need to do, I praise your effort to keep yourself focused. And I hope everything works out. Oh, hello, breakfast. Welcome. When you say equivalent of a snow day, I take it doesn't actually have anything to do with snow. So, like, what happened? Did the office burn down or something? Got Void Death, Fizz Drain, Debilitate, and Elect Repel, as well as Megidola. I guess this is probably about the best we're gonna do. In before it fails. Oh, okay, breakfast, gotcha. No, it didn't fail. Alright, well, there is Raphael. Now we need... Throne. And Throne plus Raphael will give us Gabriel. It is Groyer, mostly because the revamped fusion system in this game was a bit of a departure from what they had done in most of the previous games up to this point. And okay, this still gives us Gabriel. Yeah, Captain Sama, Monty Rob has a good idea. You could play with a cat. Or a dog. Alright, let's see. Gabriel. Gabriel has... Persuade, Elect Boost, and Radiance after Blight. I see, Captain Sama. Yeah, you're correct, Amateur Fencer. Again, I don't think they originally designed this model for Gabriel. My guess is someone on the design team just said, okay, well, we need a female Archangel, just design one. And then they realized that they didn't have a use for it because there are so few female Archangels, if any. And they just went, oh, whoops. Well, we'll just give it the name of a male Archangel and hope no one notices. Hello, Galdevorn, thank you so much for joining us. And welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Well, the pre-Renaissance ones don't. Maybe, but these are all Renaissance angel designs. Not that I probably need to tell you that, because it sounds like you're already familiar. As far back as I can remember, Anodyne, yeah. Oh, Amateur, they take liberties with all foreign media. They don't discriminate. Oh, we've got Bizdrain, Void Death, and Megidola. I guess that's probably the best we're gonna get here. Good, and we lucked out, and we didn't have a fusion accident. Well, Breakfast, they created it, so... Oh, we could finally use Ganesha to make Thor. Problem with him is his weaknesses are a pain to cover up. So I'll probably never actually end up using him, because he kind of sucks. So now we need to make Michael. Which means we then need to go back and buy... Raphael and Uriel. So now what we do is we go Uriel, Raphael, and we sacrifice Gabriel. Oh God. Freaking great. Great, he's too high. Well, this is a pain in the ass. Well, this means we're going to have to... This means we're going to have to go back a step. I'm trying to think. We would have to refuse Gabriel with no experience bonus, or with a smaller one. Alright, well, it's a huge waste and I hate to do it, but... No, actually, let's see. Let's see if there's anything else I can do. You know what? At the very least, we can fill out the compendium here. Yeah. I'd like to at least... give him Focus, Might, and Fizz Drain. I probably should have just gone with that first combination. Focus, Might, Fizz Drain, Force Drain, and Dark Might. Actually, that's probably as good as it's gonna get. We'll just do this. Good luck, Marty! Okay. Well, that's one more entry in the compendium filled, at least. Oh, and actually, how about that? We can... What does Michael learn? Nah. You know what? No, we won't bother. We'll just... Roan... Gabriel... And we'll have to fuse Gabriel again. But it looks as though... See, I wish you could see how much bonus experience... Oops. Throne. And Raphael. Let's try and cut down on all the superfluous stuff here. Actually, we could use Thor. Thor appears to give us the least. Let's just see if we can at least get a decent skill set here. Just a skill set free of garbage skills that I don't need. Hello, Coronzone, welcome! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about you? You know, we could just use this Preda. No, but I do want him to get at least a little bit of experience. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Does it, Go-Go? I've never read any of those. So far, nothing useful. Let's see. I'd like to avoid any of the physical skills if we possibly can. Because not only are those lower rank, but see, I would take this if it didn't contain Makakaja. Well, the Renaissance renditions of them are definitely romanticizations, and they're anthropomorphizations as well. Go. The irony is, and it sounds like quite a few of you already know this, but originally the angels are depicted more or less as they appear in Bayonetta. Hello, MK Ultima! Well, that was nothing but physical skills. At this point, I'd be happy just to get some resistances. What, the Nephilim, Captain Sama? I seem to remember reading that God tried to eradicate them in some way or another. I don't remember the details. Hello, Venmaru. Yeah, welcome to freaking SMT3 Nocturne, eh? Light, Dark Might, Fizz Drain, and Focus. Fine for a physical build, but not really what we want from Michael. Problem with all these low-rank skills, though. Force Drain, Void Death, Elect Repel, and Debilitate. You know what? Fine. Hi, Yummy. Okay, so we've got Uriel, Gabriel. We just need to buy Raphael again. Raphael, Uriel. Oh, come on! It's still too high. Oh, nice, Yami. At this point... At this point, we're just filling out the damn compendium, I guess. Let's see. Screw it, at this point... We're never gonna use Osei, so... we'll just use what we've got. This is not how I thought I would be spending this time. Alright, let's see. This is ridiculous. Okay, so... Where are they? Raphael... Throne... Now... I think probably the best thing to do here, because I can't... I don't know... I don't know which demon I'm going to need to summon here that will give enough experience that we'll be able to get Michael a couple of levels, but not so much that he'll be out of my level range. We're trying to fuse Metatron, MK. But now I need to find a demon that will make a suitable sacrifice. And I'm trying to figure out what demon I have that would work for that purpose without giving too much. Certainly not Wukong. Well, we'll see. Maybe Jikokuten. So, Uriel, Raphael... Oh wait, no, it's Raphael and Throne. Yeah, Jikokuten works. I hope. Hey, Monotone! How are you doing, Monotone? I hope all is well. Ah, sorry to hear it, Waifun. Just one of many reasons why I don't play gacha games. let's see what we can do here. Elect Boost, Bolt Storm, Fizz Drain, Elect Repel, and Revenge. Avenge, rather. Well, let's see. Let's see if this even works. Raphael. Okay, we have him already. Uriel, Raphael. Gabriel. Yeah! Okay, just barely. Just freaking barely. Okay, so ideally we would need Fizz Drain and Void Death. And if we can at least get that, there's Fizz Drain. There's Void Death, but no Fizz Drain. Situations like this, when we've got 24 skills that he's drawing from, more than ever are the sort of situation where, man, it would be really nice. It sure would be nice to be able to choose what skills he inherits. You know, though, it occurs to me before we do this, because there's a lot that's led up to this moment, we are sure gonna save the game, lest we court a bitch slap by RNG. He has for a long time, Future City, yes. The Archangels are almost always it is going to be forever before I get the combination of skills I need from him. Alright, come on. I can't say I've ever tried that breakfast, but, I imagine there are worse things. I really hate how that stupid charisma ability... Wait a minute. We can fix that, actually. Well, she's dead. Alright, Heat Wave can go, Drain Attack can go. Charisma can go. And Prominence can go. Change a skill. Alright. Oh! Okay. Fine by me. Oddly enough, that actually makes him a really useful caster now. Well, other than Holy Wrath. Whoops. Now we're gonna need to... Now we're gonna need to go reset Kagutsuchi. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Preferably sans useless abilities. All right, Uriel, Raphael, Gabriel. All I need is 2 simple abilities. Fizz Drain, Void Death, Debilitate, But Holy Wrath, Samarakarm, and Tetrakarn are going to be a problem. You will be learning Victory Cry, Mana Surge, and Megidolon. It's not enough. Unfortunately, it wouldn't have covered all of the garbage skills that would have ended up in his repertoire there. And I would like to actually use Michael, because he's a really powerful unit, and is Drain, Void, Death. No, unfortunately. That wouldn't have worked either, because too many garbage skills. Same deal. The two skills I want, but not enough other good skills in that combination. Make him usable. Mana Refill, Tetrakarn, and Ice Drain. Mana Refill will be pointless once we have Victory Cry. So that's just a wasted slot. Breakfast, what are you doing to poor Moobot? Not long, Ziramaru. We've been working up to it, but we haven't been on this fusion for very long. Which is what worries me. And even when we're done with this fusion, he's still just going to be a stepping stone on our way to Metatron. Although, fortunately, he will be the last stepping stone on our way to Metatron. And I have the other ingredient prepared already, so... Garbage skills... Garbage skills... Now, if I could even get something like Bolt Storm and Elect Boost in this combination, as long as I had the other two skills I needed there, I'd happily keep that, because Bolt Storm is really useful for grinding in the final area of the Tower of Kagutsuchi. Yeah, Arcane NH, I kind of can't believe that it took them this long to decide that was a thing that they were okay with people doing. And they very deliberately designed it this way back in the days when this game came out. Back when everything was intended to waste your time. I only hope that if they ever remake this game, they add Persona 5's quality of life improvements to it. Now see, Radiance and Bolt Storm, Elect Boost and Bolt Storm and Void Death, if only Mana Refill or Makara Karn had been replaced with Drain Fizz, I'd be able to keep that combination. No Drain Fizz in that combination, or that one would have been great too. Garbage in that one. Highly unlikely, Ayaya. Also, hello, Ayaya. Welcome. No, I don't see them ever remaking Nocturne. As far as I can tell, just from word of mouth on the internet, Nocturne seems to be one of their better-liked games from this era. But it seems like most people are more focused on the handhelds now when it comes to the mainline SMT games. Ayaya, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Ayaya. Hello, Drinky. Edirahan, Samarikarm. Fizz Drain and Void Death, which leaves us with Elect Boost that we don't need. Actually, Medirahan and Samarikarm. So that would mean we would need to replace Deathbound and Elect Boost. Because we could keep Radiance. Radiance would be handy on its own. What do we have? We've got... Actually, I think this will work. This will give us 2 skills exactly that we can overwrite with 2 skills he's going to learn that we plan to keep. Because we're going to get rid of Deathbound, and we're going to get rid of Elect Boost. And we can replace those with Victory Cry and Megidolone. He's also going to learn Tarukaja and Mana Surge, which at this point are useless. Yeah, no, this should work. Assuming it doesn't blow up in my face. It did not blow up in my face. It is Drinky, but there are a fair few enemies that are weak against Expel, like regular enemies, and he's going to have Megidolone anyway for boss battles. So now... Now we fuse Michael with any of the angels. And sacrifice a tyrant. Yeah, Future City, I will, but before I do that, I want to prepare us for the next fusion. And honestly, part of me is tempted to try to sacrifice Loki instead, but Loki has moves that I do not want being passed on. Like, he's got Charisma and Stone Hunt and Mana Refill and Makatora and a bunch of other stuff that I really do not need. Granted, Abaddon somehow ended up with Lucky Find. Well... You know, it occurs to me oh, it'd be horrible, Full Metal. Hello, Jimmy! I'm doing alright, thanks. How are you? Yeah, Breakfast, because you have to be so skilled at that RNG that you can't control. Oh, geez, Jimmy, I'm sorry to hear it. I hope you feel better soon, Jimmy. Alright, well, I think there are a couple of things we could do from here. We basically need a Tyrant, and I really don't want to use Abaddon. Because he's got a bunch of moves that are going to throw a wrench into the gears there that I really don't want. However... 33,000... If we level up Kailash one more time, we could potentially get Cursed. And then that reverses the effects of Element Fusion. So we could rank Abaddon up into, I don't know, Asiel or maybe Mott. No, Drinky, I'm just trying to fuse something that isn't Abaddon. Can Odin inherit Hasohapa? I wonder. He can. Actually. Oh, I know, Drinky, but it can only be passed on to demons that use weapons. It's weapon dependent. I do not believe we have fused Pao Xie yet. So we could just knock that one out, too. Let's see. Actually, Endure, Avenge, Might, Dark Might, and Focus. That's... we can use him for fusion. No sacrifice, yes. Let's see. I haven't seen him, Tatsumi, but that doesn't mean he won't be showing up at some point. Okay, so... well, the angels basically are robots. Ayaya. Or they were in the previous games, anyway. Robots for Jesus. Yeah, go. Let me see. Honestly. Honestly, this might actually work out so that... Yeah, this might actually work out so that we, so that we end up using all of them. So Mithra can go back. Oh, whoops. Yeah, this is fine, and actually... we can get rid of Tao Xie. No, you know what? I'll hang on to him for fusion, I guess.
Well, thanks for that.
Alright. We're gonna try to save Scum if necessary. Yeah, I'm trying not to monotone. All of a sudden, my throat dried out. But Breakfast, thank you very much for the Tier 2 resub, in case that somehow didn't go through. There we are. Oh, it's Raja Naga! I think we still actually need him. Oh, that's great. But no help arrived. Alright, well, we can fix this. Check this out. Lo, I am sovereign over all. I beckon thee to follow. Heed me not, and death awaits thee. You wish me to join your ranks? Curse you and your threats, god of contracts. That seemed to work well. Very well, then. So the thing about Mithra is he has a unique ability, which I might end up having to use again. Rain attack. Rain attack really kind of sucks. But we'll go Nagidola. And Radiance can replace Holy Wrath. Damn it. Yeah, so Mithra has a unique skill that basically forces any enemy that is capable of joining your party to do so. And if they refuse, they get turned to stone. And it basically gives you a free opportunity to kill them. That's the ability Death Pact, and it is unique to Mithra. Only he learns it, and he can't transfer it. Hello, Kobold Queen, welcome! Yeah, Groyer, Mithra is, like, there's no reason to have any other demon do your recruiting, because Mithra can do it better than anyone. And I also went out of my way to teach him Charisma to cut down on the likelihood that enemies will even refuse in the first place. Unfortunately, it still does not work on things like Mitamas and Elements and Tyrants. Ooh, Shikioji. And stuff that otherwise won't join you anyway. But any species that can normally be recruited, it will work on them. Oh, okay, Kobold Queen, thank you. I did not realize that. No, Tatsumi, this is only temporary. Oh, okay, Tatsumi, I thought you were talking to me. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Heatwave sucks. Mind you, Drain Attack sucks as well, but it sucks less. Damn it. Not necessarily, Captain Sama. It just ends up being that the Seraphs, they're called Seraphs, but technically they're all Archangels. Everything that is called a Seraph in this game is actually, canonically, in biblical lore, classed as an Archangel. So basically my entire party right now. But, the Seraphs tend to be well-rounded, like well-balanced. They usually have a focus on magic. They almost always are immune to Expel, and they lack resistance to death, but they're not weak against it. But nevertheless, they still have to have their vulnerability to death covered up. come on, Uriel. He changed it to Megidolon before. Now he doesn't want to do it again. Hello, Zero! Welcome! Thank you for stopping in. Oh, that's nice. Hello, Covert Stubbs! Welcome to you as well. Everybody needs a tea, Howie Beale. There we go. Heat wave. Rain attack. Megidola. And radius. Damn it! He still doesn't want to change any skills. Later, Sarutahiko. Oh, I don't want to use auto for these guys. Why is what, Empress Moth? Puff, they're useful, but I'm going to be using them for other things later. Damn it. All right. It's time we stand this on its head. Well, that's correct, Knieblers. But we didn't need to buy back all three. I purchased all three because we're going to have to level Kaiser up one more time so that we can get him cursed, which will enable us to perform the final fusion we need in order to get Metatron. But in the process, I want to be able to level each of them up as well, because they've all got bonus experience, and when we level them up, they will learn a bunch of... Well, they'll learn all the rest of their moves. Damn it, and... Oh, you know what? And I even... Blast it all. Oh, right, Asiel is immune. Don't worry about it, Puff. This is not a game that goes out of its way to explain itself. These old JRPGs often tended to be quite inscrutable just because they were very poor at tutorials. Damn it, and again he learned nothing, and now... No, Venus, it cannot, because Tetrakarn is Repel, and Pierce cannot defeat Repel. Yeah, that too, Arcane. The translations often were very poor. But more than that, they often just didn't even bother telling you about mechanics that were fairly important. Like, one of the better examples here in Nocturne is those stupid Kalpa tunnel flying minigames. There's one NPC on, like, the third Kalpa, after you've already done a bunch of those, that vaguely hints to you that there are stat requirements in order to be able to do certain things in those minigames, and then he never elaborates, and there's no other NPC in the game that gives you any further information on how your stats affect your performance in those minigames. So there's stuff that they just never bother telling you. There. And if we save here... No, you know what? Not here. It'd be better if... Whoops, if we went to Kabukicho Prison. Shervzor, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, Shervzor. We'll save here because Kabukicho is just about right as far as the experience the enemies give. Happy Sunday to you as well, Shervzor.
Well, thanks for that.
I don't know about the whole series, Puff. They've gotten better about it in Persona 4 and 5. Especially Persona 4, the Golden. But they've gotten a lot better about it in 5. Prior to that, though, yeah, it was very vague. But often vague in a bad way, where they just didn't tell you things that would really help you to know. There we go. Here it will be much easier. Look at this skating going on around here. Good job, idiot. It seems that way, Owie Beal. I personally have no interest in Apex, but... it seems like quite a few others do. Ah, now he wants to talk. And he gave me a Soma, but that's not what I need here. There, now it should be much more efficient. Damn it, but now he doesn't want to level up Megiddola. Well, Monty Rob, it does have some merit purely in that regard. That's true. No, Lucky Steak, you're actually the first person to make that joke. So far, anyway. Damn it, Uriel. Well, there you go, Puff. See, I'm not into either of those genres, so it has absolutely no appeal to me from either angle. But I've been kind of surprised by some of the friends and colleagues that I've seen playing it, people I didn't even know were into those kinds of games. I've never seen the movie, Lucky Steak. And again, I have zero interest in that genre to begin with, so... Come on, Ariel. We watched him upgrade Megiddola into Megiddolone before. Cobalt Queen, I might do it eventually. Because quite a few people have been asking me about it, and there definitely seems to be some demand. But not for a while, because once I'm done with this, I need a change. You know, I can't jump right into another SMT game again right after this. It's too much SMT. He wants to talk to me, but... Yeah, Waifung, exactly. I need something that's more action-oriented after this, you know? Revival bead? Yes, I guess. No, look, man, I'm sorry. I appreciate it, but... Oh, come on. Captain Summer, are you alright over there, man? do you need some rest? Because if you need some rest, you should get some rest. No way, Venus, and I'm not even going to try. It is so much grinding and so much hassle preparing for the fight with the Demi-Fiend, and I'm so sick of grinding in SMT games. You know, I'm so sick of... Like, I need a change from that. So no, Venus, I won't be attempting the Demi-Fiend. Easier, maybe, Knieblers, but no less time-consuming. Come on. He's just given me... He's given me a bunch of useless items. Well, Cobalt Queen, there's no evidence that that's not canon. At least not that I'm aware of. No, this is too low. We need...
Greetings.
Laundry Sauce, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. What, on PSN, Zero? Ah, PSN, okay. Hello, Malkavian Madness, welcome! There's an Ultimate Edition of Final Fantasy II? Alright. Oh, Titanfall 2. Alright, now anything we fight here will get us a level. Although actually, it'd still be a little easier now. Go to Shinjuku Medical Center. Actually, what we can do now is we can hit Ribarama. And save. I'd at least look at it, Zero. Provided it's more than just some kind of lazy crossover. The only really annoying thing here, apart from the fact that Uriel does not seem to want to cooperate, is having to go through allocating his skills every attempt. Which puts him at 1 experience. Yeah, we'll just save here. Actually, that works out just fine, too. Because then this means we won't constantly get reinforcements. Yeah, Captain Sama, it's just that time of year, I guess, where it's still pretty cold out. People are getting sick. How I managed to keep missing these level 1 Preda? It's quite baffling. Uriel wants to talk to you. You guys did see before that he changed Megidolo to Megidolone. You did all see that. Well, Zero, I prefer the cold over the heat. But I live in Germany, where we don't really get much of a winter anymore. No, Arcane, unless it's not just RNG, unless it's because the combination of moves that I've chosen to inherit somehow determines his willingness to try to change a skill. Yeah, now he wants to talk to me again. Oh, come on! How do I keep missing these guys? Alright, I'm beginning to think maybe somehow the skills that I'm choosing to overwrite are preventing him from being able to upgrade Megidola into Megidolone. There we go, finally! Oh, but he changed it to Deathbound, so it failed. Okay, well at least we know he can do it with this combination of skills. We've just been getting incredibly lucky. Unlucky, rather. Alright, well then, we keep trying. Squish. This is another thing that's really a pain. We put Drain Attack there, Megidola there, and Radiance there? Not that it should matter. Wonder if you have better odds of, having him change a skill closer to new Kagutsuchi. We'll see. Whoops. Oh, and I guess it probably resets the step counter after every time we save, so... Yeah, Arcane, I think it was. That's why it just occurred to me that maybe it would be better for us to try to do this closer to full. Nope. Not that time. Alright, actually, if we save right about here. You know, Zero, it's funny, now that you ask, I can't come up with one off the top of my head. You know, I think at this stage... we'll just Rebarama it because... well, Malkavian Madness, I killed their leader, so who else are they supposed to follow now? Alright, so we should be able to relatively reliably... get into battles on the full moon now, or the full Kagutsuchi. Well, he wants to talk to me. There we go. Hello, Gamer1109. Welcome. Alright. I think this is the order I replaced them in last time. And of course... no dice. Well, gamer, it goes. Kind of. I'm trying to get Uriel over here to change one of his skills, which he did before, and now he seems incredibly unwilling to do it again. I think I put Drain Attack there. Megadola there. And Radiance there. Never was a fan of it, Eclecticaf. On the other hand, in this particular situation, I can see why they made it difficult to get this to happen, because it would be really annoying if after every other battle, every random encounter, your demons were constantly trying to change their skills. It would get to be a bit of a pain. Unfortunately, the flip side of that is when you want them to change a skill, and when you know they can, and then they just don't, that gets to be a bit of a pain. I wonder if it depends on his luck stat. It does only have 18 luck. It's not like luck does anything else in this game. If only there were a gamer, that would be the best way of handling it. Or better yet, if only there were a facility where you could just go and pay a little bit of maca There we go, there it is. Oh, come on! Too bad, idiot, nothing happened! Ha ha! I hate you so much, Atlas. There is absolutely no need for that. That's just Atlas giving you a big middle finger. That was Atlas, Naughty Rob? They made Snowboard Kids, no kidding. Oh, they published it, okay. Well, this shit... I miss these garbage level 1 enemies more than I miss enemies that are close to my level. What the hell is going on here? This is just Atlas taking every opportunity to troll me, is what's happening. Yeah, Groyer, but it doesn't seem that way. Because I only seem to miss against these enemies, like I don't miss. I don't remember the last time I missed an attack against anything my level. Probably Cologne Cathedral, 0. Here we go. Thank you! There it is! That's what I was going for. About time. Okay. Jim Joe John, I keep fighting level 1 enemies because they're easy. And I keep leveling up because I was reloading the same save file, which I'm now going to save over. After all that wasted time. And the guy that I wanted to level up had one more experience point left to go till level up. I set that up deliberately so that I could re-roll his level up as efficiently as possible in order to get the RNG to eventually cause his mid-level damage-dealing spell to transform into a high-level damage-dealing spell. Maybe, Venus, maybe. I wouldn't put it past Atlas to do something like that. Alright, so we need to save again. Yeah, Jim Joe, there's a very specific system whereby as long as a demon has not leveled up a skill before, and as long as that demon does not have a skill it inherited that was leveled up by another demon previously, or that was leveled up during one of its previous evolutions for the demons that evolve, certain skills have a chance of, for one time only, being upgraded into the next highest skill in their I guess, type. So, if you've got a demon that has Megiddo, and that demon has never leveled up a skill before, and it doesn't have any skills that it inherited that were previously leveled up, then there's a small chance that when that demon levels up, it will attempt to turn Megiddo into Megiddola. And if it has Megiddola, under those same circumstances, it will attempt to turn Megiddola into Megiddola-own, which is what you just saw happen. But a demon can only do that once. They can try to change a skill after that, but once they've upgraded a skill to the direct skill above it, if they were capable of doing so, then every attempt after that will fail and will either result in the skill getting worse, it will go down a tier, or it will become a random skill from the next tier above it, the next rank. It did, Tatsumi, yes. Jim Joe, if you had Mazanma and a demon tried to transform Mazanma into something else, and you let it, then whatever Mazanma turns into will determine whether or not you can upgrade that skill again. If Mazanma turns into Zondyne, then that counts as your upgrade, and that demon can never upgrade another skill. It can try to change a skill after that. It might try to change Zondyne, but if it does, then there's only a small chance after that that Zondyne will become Mazondyne. Typically, it'll either become any of the other elemental third-tier multi-target spells, like it might become Maragidyne or Mabufudyne, or it could potentially become another skill from the same rank. So, Jim Joe, the best way I can explain it is... Let me pull up the skills list. So, if you navigate to that link, and then you click the option, you click on the column that says rank, it will sort the skills by rank. So, you can see in the list that if you go to sort by rank, Mazanma is rank 7. Oh, so actually, Zondyne is also rank 7, so Mazanma would either become... According to this chart, it would become... either Mazondyne or maybe Zondyne. Or if it fails to become either of those, it will become anything from rank 8. So it could actually turn into Glacial Blast, Tempest, Heatwave, Dark Sword, Makajamon, Megiddo, Debilitate, Tetrakarn or Makarakarn. Anything from rank 8 it could become if it fails to become either of its upgraded forms. Yeah, Jim Joe, if a demon tries to change a skill and you tell them no, it's not the end of the world. If you miss your chance, you just level them up again after that, and they'll have another chance, which is what I was doing. You get them to the point where they've got enough experience that one more battle will level them up, and then you save the game, and then you fight another battle, and if they don't try to change a skill, you reload that save and fight another battle and hope that they try to change another skill again, and if they don't, then you just reload so you can save scum it, which is what I just did. Bear in mind, though, that sometimes when a demon tries to change a skill, if you let them continue trying to change it, they could change it into something worse. Like, often enough, I've had a demon that it was weak against wind, and so I went out of my way to fuse the demon with Void Force. And then the demon was like, hey, I want to change a skill. Can I? Huh, please? And I said, all right, sure. And the demon went, yeah, guess what? I just changed the skill that covered my weakness into a garbage ability that lets me get experience when I'm not in the active party. So, like, it would change Void Force into Watchful. So you want to talk about some troll-ass shit? That is some troll-ass shit. Yeah, pretty much, Artista. Pretty much. And honestly, Artista, it's even worse than Tackle. Like, at least Tackle does some damage. That's like Pikachu trying to learn Tail Whip. Or, you know, one of those other Tier 1 debuffs. Very nice breakfast. Oh, I see, Jim Joe. I gotcha. So you changed the skill you wanted to change, and then you accidentally changed the skill you didn't want to change. Growl, honestly, bad guy, it's like Pikachu trying to learn Splash. Alright, so let's take stock of our situation here. Raphael has quite a ways to go before he's going to level up. Though I would like to level him up as well. And it's unfortunately going to be the same deal with him. I'm going to have to get him to turn Megiddola into Megiddola-own. Granted, having 3 demons that are capable of spamming Megiddola-own is handy. Personally, Captain Sama, neither. And Michael... Michael and the main character have almost exactly the same amount of experience. So, we at the very least, we could get Kaiser and Michael leveled up. And with Michael, at least, we won't have to screw around with trying to get him to change any skills. So Deathbound Intellect Boost will go. And he'll replace it with Victory Cry and whatever else the other skill is he's going to learn. I don't even remember now. Yeah, Captain Sama, the only kind of fast food that I eat now comes from places like this. see if I can find you a good image. There we are. Well, Captain Sama, Paige and Pat should come visit me in Berlin because I will open their eyes to a whole new level of fast food. Unlike anything they have experienced. Not quite shawarma, Captain Sama. These are called döner. They're a type of kebab. They originate in, I think, Turkey? But they're extremely popular in Germany because here in Germany we have a lot of expatriate Turks living here. And they've brought over all kinds of really wonderful food with them. Including these and lots of other stuff. As a matter of fact, I have an old video somewhere. There it is. I have an old video that I recorded when I went out to lunch with the boss and several of my co-workers and friends from Future Press for kebabs. This was in Berlin at a place called Aspendos, I think it was. And I'd never been to that place before. I'd been to others, but I hadn't been to that particular one because Schöneberg is a little ways from... It's out of my way. No, Madi, Aspendos. Was really good, actually, for being a fast food joint. Oh, right, I forgot. You need freaking Liftoma to get through here. Oh, Flare Pulse, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Boo. Yeah, Tatsumi, I meant to ask you, because I think you told me a while ago that you were gonna come visit. You visited recently, didn't you? Did you enjoy your time here? Back in November, okay. Yeah, I meant to ask you how your trip went and what kinds of things you got to see and do. Alright, which one of these guys... Okay. So what we want to do here now is... Riberama. Now I'm gonna have to watch Kaiser's experience carefully because I need to make sure he doesn't level up yet before we get a chance to save. Yeah, Millhouse experience, it is, and believe it or not, that is what passes for fast food here. Those kinds of kebabs, not just Duna, but also stuff like Iskender kebabs and everything else that those kinds of places serve. They're considered fast food here. And there's some damn good fast food. I mean, there've always been some debates, I guess, about the quality of the meat and whatnot, but the places I've been to in Berlin, and even some of the places that I've been to in other cities like Bonn and Cologne, and Essen and Dusseldorf and places like that, I've always been fairly happy with the quality, considering that they're quite inexpensive. Like, a single one of those kebabs generally goes for like €5. So for €10, you can get really a very solid, filling meal. And like, I get really hungry. I can easily eat a couple of those. And yet, a couple of those are just about enough for one meal for me, you know? I after eating 2 of those kebabs, I'm, you know, satisfied, but not like, oh shit, I should have eaten so much, whoops. Yeah, Captain Sama, it varies from place to place. They're anywhere from usually €4 to €5 for one of those. But usually they're pretty large, you know? They're not small, they're quite substantial. And I mean, I suspect for a lot of people, probably for women and guys who don't have the kind of voracious appetite that I do, which probably isn't all that many guys, but be that as it may, one such kebab probably is enough. You know, that's probably a full meal into itself for people who don't eat as much. Yeah, Tatsumi, there are a lot of places like that in Germany, believe it or not. Quite a few of them, actually, are run by Japanese expatriates, in fact. And on that same subject, Tatsumi, you might be interested to see another place. I think this place was called Takumi. And I believe this was also in Essen. Yeah, Devilish, you can pay less for them, but the less you pay, generally, the skimpier they'll get. Like, a €4 one, that's usually... That'll usually be served to you at the very least on a fairly large pita roll, you know? Or in some nice fresh naan, sandwiched between 2 pieces of naan or something, you know? It'll be that sort of deal. Haha! Very nice, Ares. Yeah, you've probably already seen that one, Tatsumi, but... No, Mel, not expatriates. Expatriates is how you would... And an expatriate is basically just somebody who lives in a country that is not their country of origin. Well, Ma and Mata both ran... Freaking cowards. I hate that, because now I got cheated out of the experience. Yeah, expat is the short term for that. Ryuji, exactly. I was an expatriate for the entire time that I lived in the US. Yeah, Tatsumi, sorry about that. But the point was, Tatsumi, that was the kind of place you described, where there's a line out the door and halfway around the block, because the food there is reasonably priced, and it's just so good. Oh, I bet it was, Tatsumi. The food in Scotland is... I mean, if you like salmon and potatoes and sausages and that kind of thing, it's great. But, broadly speaking, the UK is not really known as a culinary country. They've got some hidden gems there. They do have some hidden gems. I will give them credit for that. But by and large, the really good, notable, remarkable food in the UK is fairly sparse. Yeah, Tatsumi, and that's just it. Everything you're gonna get at cheap restaurants in Scotland is probably gonna be breaded and fried. Or at least breaded or fried. Yeah, Shermo, they've got lots of stuff like that in the UK. Jellied eels are another dish that they've been common in the UK for quite a while, but they're the kind of thing that only old people eat. Jellied eels, like, I like eel, but jellied eels are just horrendous. They're just awful. Like, I'll show you my favorite preparation for eel. That so the video will give you a lot of information on how it's prepared, but if you're just curious as to what it looks like, this right here, that is some grilled eel. Now, grilled eel prepared that way is typically basted in a sort of a sweet teriyaki sauce multiple times, and then grilled over binchotan charcoal, which is a special kind of charcoal they make in Japan out of oak. They make it from the holm oak tree. Ah, Bone, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I really appreciate that. Salt of the Mirth. You're really fond of that, aren't you? There we go. It is Cthulhu's. It's really good. The eel is, if it's done right, which most of the people in Japan who do it know how to do it well, it comes out really flaky and tender, and it doesn't have any fishy taste left to it because they've gotten very good at methods in Japan for cooking all of the fishy taste out of the eel. So you just end up with that nice, flaky, light meat. And that great grilled flavor with all that nice char and the teriyaki sauce charred onto it. It's fantastic. It goes so well with rice and a nice bowl of miso soup. Not much, Tatsumi. You can get a kabayaki teishoku, like a set meal, with a box of rice, the grilled eel, and a bowl of miso soup for about, I don't know, 900, 1,000 yen maybe, which is like $10 US. Damn right, Devilish. The only thing we're missing from Kaiser's build at this point, Devilish, is Repel Fizz. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that's amazing, Wingless. They actually have to give you 50% off just because they forgot to slice it? Well, yeah, Devilish, because it was a Japanese writer trying to come up with a cool-sounding word in a foreign language, for one, and in a foreign language that native Japanese people and native speakers of Japanese, rather, really struggle with. Oh, Wingless, are you sure it wasn't just, like a day old already and on clearance, then? No, Fontes, because Pierce will not go through Repel. And Avenge does not protect you from physical attacks. It only counters them with a really powerful physical attack of your own. Welcome back, the Doctor. You just missed us having some success with fusion for once. We haven't fused him yet, the Doctor. I need to level up Michael once more before we do that, and I need to level up our main character as well, because in order to fuse Metatron, I need a Tyrant as a sacrifice, and in order to get a Tyrant, I'm going to have to be cursed and fuse one through rank up fusion. We're closing in, though. It won't be that much longer. That's Metaton, the Doctor. Is there anyone here? No, there isn't. That's gonna repel this. No problem, Devilish. Sorry about that, but you know how it goes around here. Alright, we've got 11,000. Michael has 14,000. With a little bit of luck, that'll be maybe 4 more battles. Oh, good, Devilish. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, Bah. Yeah, Theo, I do realize there's a certain irony to the fact that I was using all fiends before, and now I'm using nothing but angels. Oh, right. I keep forgetting. I'm gonna have to... I have to give Uriel some MP. Okay, Flare Pulse. Thank you, and have a good dinner. Yeah, Drain Attack sucks. Oh, yeah. And we'll have to punch through the repel. This one attack can go through repel because it's not considered physical. For Kugel, it's considered almighty, even though it can crit as though it were a physical attack. And it is affected by focus, as though it were a physical attack. She's one of the least useful of these, Jim Joe. So I don't have her at the moment, and also I didn't need her for this particular... this particular activity that I'm doing here. Besides which, I can only bring 3 of them with me in the active group anyway. So I decided to just bring the ones I need to level up. Theo, the only reason they look like they suck right now is because I haven't maxed out everyone's magic. Also, yeah, they do a little less damage than elemental spells that strike a weakness, because that's supposed to balance them out a little bit. The thing with almighty spells is that they're meant to work on everything. Which they do, so they're sort of a jack-of-all-trades, master-of-none kind of deal. You do, Awibil, yes. Jim Joe, I've played this once before years and years ago, but I'm also very familiar with the series in general, and most of the mechanics are the same between these games. Some things change from game to game, but... Ah, very nice, Empress Moth. Earl Grey is fantastic. Yeah, we unfortunately... Michael does not have Victory Cry quite yet, but... There we go. That right there is some damage. Well, yeah, Theo. Because a bunch of other stuff got nerfed. Or just plain removed. All the stuff, the techniques like Deathbound and Deadly Fury, all of that stuff got nerfed. Although I suppose in some ways it got buffed as well. The damage and crit rate got nerfed, but it got buffed in that, unlike in this game, where focus only affects one hit from an attack like Deathbound or Deadly Fury, focus will affect every hit of those attacks in the later games. Nice thing about Radiance is enemies that are immune to elemental magic or that resist elemental magic but don't resist Expel will take full damage from Radiance. Deathbound. Megadolon. Oh, come on. And Kaiser dodged it. How about that? Get out of here, Mott. Yeah, bad guy, he didn't want none of what I'm bringing to the table, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. Ah, damn it. We gained too much experience. Well, that's a good thing I saved halfway. That one battle. Yeah, Venus, you're talking about Yosuga. Where only the strong survive. Wow, all the angels are immune to fire. Damn it. I forgot about Rangda. Well, whoops. That was careless. No, Jim Joe, Jesus is not in this game. It's funny you ask that, though, because somebody brought that up the other day, and I I couldn't help but laugh about that because pretty much everybody from Christian mythology is in this game except Jesus. I don't know why he gets the short end of the stick. I guess because Japan doesn't want to be that on point. Damn it. Japan is really weird about that. They'll go out of their way to be incredibly on the nose sometimes. But other times they will absolutely refuse. They'll do everything they can to avoid showing or saying or doing something outright. I don't know, Captain Sama. I can think of about 20 or 30 different things in this game that devoutly Christian people would get upset at or take offense to. No, Jim Joe. Not in the slightest. However, I do take an interest in mythology, which often has a lot of overlap with, maybe not religious scripture so much, but religion and mythology have kind of a blurry boundary. Because there are mythological figures that different cultures around the world worship in religious ways, right? So, my interest in that sort of thing, though, is purely from the point of view of history, having an understanding of history, and just of my enjoyment of those stories in their own right. And not because I actually take them seriously or believe them. Well, Jim Joe, there's a lot of interesting stuff to learn about in that world, you know? But for me, there's a very distinct, very concrete line between learning about it, taking a historical interest in it, and, enjoying it for what it is, for just the stories. There's a very distinct boundary between that and actually believing in it. Log, we are working on trying to get our main character cursed so that we can perform the last fusion we need to do to get Metatron. Yes, Tatsumi, we've already fought both of them. And they both actually, thanks to the preparation I went out of my way to make prior to those two fights, they went quite smoothly. Actually, I'm very happy with how they went. They didn't give us any trouble at all. Surely you need to level up with a Magatama equipped that is capable of cursing you. And in our case, it's going to be Kailash. Because that's the only one we have left. I think, other than maybe Jed, but I might actually have mastered Jed already. He might, Evil Paul. Fire of Sinai can be made to do a decent amount of damage. But you have to use Mitama Fusion to max out Metatron's magic stat for that, and Like, Fire of Sinai essentially functions the same way as any of the other elemental random nukes like Bolt Storm or Glacial Blast or Prominence. The only difference is it doesn't have a boost skill that you can use to increase its damage. Because those weren't added until Persona 4 Golden, I think, or maybe Persona 5. Tiny URL it, or put it in the Discord, Future City. More to kill. Longinus was the spear wielded by the Roman soldier whose name I don't remember off the top of my head. But it was the spear that is said to have pierced Jesus' side during the crucifixion. And it is from that wound that it is said his blood poured into the wooden cup that became the Holy Grail. There's a whole legend surrounding the Lance of Longinus where it somehow ended up in the possession of a king, and somebody who was visiting the king got angry at him and picked him up and stabbed him with it. And as a result, not only did the king die, but his entire kingdom collapsed and crumbled and turned to dust or something like that. Oh yeah, duh, it was Longinus. What am I thinking, Captain Sama? Of course it was named after him. Hey, Kaisha! Pretty much more to kill. And also about the lance as well. Alright, we still can't... We still can't use Deadly Fury on these guys because of... What's his name? Hidene Kala over there. Empress Moth, that was the twin cities of Sodom and Gomorrah that you're referring to there. What are you talking about, Gogo? Ah, that's the best. You probably did, Gogo, yes. If what you got out of that was that somebody picked up the king and put him on the spear, then yeah, you misunderstood. No, somebody picked up the spear and stabbed the king with it and killed him, and then his kingdom just turned to dust. Or however that went. Alright, we're gonna go save. It's supposed to grant everlasting life, more to kill. Drinking from it is supposed to grant, it was either eternal life or eternal youth. I don't remember which. Pretty much the same thing, Log. The city of Gomorrah, the story goes, Log, that, there was all kinds of, inappropriate stuff happening in Gomorrah, and so God decided, you know what? Fuck it, I'm just gonna burn the whole thing down. And so he decided, that the only person in Gomorrah worth saving was a guy named Lot, and his, I want to say, family, but then there's a whole other story about how Lot's daughters were part of the reason the city was destroyed, because they tried to get somebody to sleep with somebody else or something like that. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've read that story, but what basically happened was that God was like, yeah, hey, Lot, I'm going to be torching this place. So, get your family, get your wife and your kids, and, skedaddle. Because tomorrow there are going to be meteors falling out of the sky and everything's going to be on fire. But, whatever you do, don't look back. And yeah, also tell everybody else not to look back. And so as Lot and his wife were on the way out of the city, his wife goes, gee, I wonder what would happen if I looked back. And she looks back at the city as meteors are raining down on it, and the Backstreet Boys are doing their live concert, and everyone is just screaming in agony. And Lot's wife turns into a pillar of salt. And I believe, actually, while we're on that subject, I believe there is a reference to the story of Lot's wife in Persona 3. Because the name of the neighborhood in which the dormitory in Persona 3 is located is Iwatodai. And Iwatodai in Japanese, the way it's spelled in the game, the way they spell it in kanji, it means salt pillar. Oh, that was after the destruction of Gomorrah. Okay, Theo. I knew that was described as happening at some point, but I didn't remember it being after Gomorrah. Well, Future City, that's according to one canon among many, many others. And honestly, Future City, I have a very strong suspicion that the developers didn't have that in mind. They weren't aware of that when they decided to include Michael. Yeah, Log, that series airs in other countries too, actually. I've seen it in the United States, or I've seen it advertised in the United States. I don't watch that kind of stuff. Oh, okay, Future City, you're just being that guy.
Well, actually, this is technically...
Oh, the Neapolitan dialect is that different from standard Italian, Log. I kind of had a sense of that. But I'm not a native speaker of Italian, obviously, so I don't really have a good grasp of how different it is. I only know that a couple of other Italian friends and acquaintances have given me kind of a general description of, yeah, the Neapolitan dialect is pretty different. It sounds kind of like maybe it's the same sort of difference of a Saxon dialect in German to a Berlin dialect, maybe. Well, Empress, that's all up in the air right now. So maybe you should just wait till the dust settles and let the EU sort that out. Before you come to a decision on that matter. All right. Here we go. Oh, okay, Log. I see. More to kill, the fact that they're really old, and that they're extremely important historical artifacts, for one thing, but that, they may contain information that can shed some light on ancient history that people up to this point have not really been all that clear on. Hey, Deathbed! Alright, I think probably the Diet Building would be the safest place to go here. They're one of the closest that people know about More to Kill, that have been discovered. God, Future City, I appreciate that, but tiny URL it, man, that really, really clogs up chat. Just link to the article, don't just paste it all here, Future City. Yeah, it's not that it's not allowed, Future City, it's that it kind of... You just posted an enormous paragraph that pretty much just skipped an entire page of chat. So it's kind of spam, Future City. You're allowed to link to stuff like that if you want to chip it in, if it's relevant to discussion, but just post the link to the Wikipedia page. Don't just copy all the text over from the Wikipedia page and slap it in chat, you know? Or put it in tiny URL. Yeah, no, Future City, links are allowed as long as they're suitable for work and you're not trying to link people to porn or spam or, you know, some organized crime group in North Korea. But yeah, Future City, when you post that much text, everybody who's watching on a smartphone has their smartphone instantly filled with the stuff that you copy-pasted. I know, Deathbed, I'm not admonishing him, I'm just answering his question. He knows he's not in trouble. Amateur Fencer, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Future City! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Future City. If you want, Log, yeah, that's fine. Can you be in trouble? If you really want, Go-Go, you can be in trouble. There, now you're in trouble. No, Artista. No, I leave that to Liam. What was I even doing? You goofballs all distracted me from... Oh, yeah. Waifung, when I investigated the lead that Venus gave me about the Maka farming Kalpa tunnel in Hell's Vault... No, Evil Paul. Gogo is heavily implied to be Daryl. Setzer's long-lost love. We did, Owie Peel. You know how it works around here. You know what? I don't want to get any more experience than this, because then I'll end up leveling up. Alright, and this will get him to join us, and it will instantly end the battle. Oh, actually, I could have gone a little longer, as it turns out. Wow, Devilish. Someone living next to you keeps a rooster in their backyard? That sounds incredibly annoying. Yeah, oh, that's the worst, Devilish. I'm sorry. All right, Jim Joe, I can appreciate your perspective here, but you're bordering on proselytizing, and that is not something that I encourage here. So, please bear that in mind. All right, we've got 700 experience. Yeah, it's one thing during the day, Devilish, but if you've got a stupid rooster out there screaming its head off at 1 a.m., then... Yeah, no, I would be tempted to just go out there and disappear it and have some nice chicken soup. Although, actually, roosters are supposed to not taste very good. Yeah, pretty much all the time, Evil Paul. Oh, Wingless, did Moobot time you out for something? Ah, I'm sorry about that, Wingless. If I'd caught that, I would have untimed you out there. I'm gonna have to check Moobot and see his settings. Okay, we are 196. That should do, honestly. Okay, Wingless. Well, I'm sorry about that. I will have to check his settings anyway, though, because I don't want Moobot just timing people out for innocent, innocent comments that don't deserve it. Yeah, more to kill, and I think I already have a pretty good idea of what word got Moobot all upset. So I'll just have to go tweak Moobot's settings again. No, Tatsumi. With an R. Yeah, Tatsumi. That's not the first time something like that has happened. I need to... They've changed around some of the inbuilt filter definitions on Twitch. And we haven't had too much trouble with that up to now, but every now and then, one of those new definitions seems to cause a problem. So I'll have to go look at it more thoroughly and... Whoops, and see what the problem might be. No, Tatsumi, the opposite. I think it actually got a little stupider after that last round of changes. Actually, I think it's fine that we just stay here, because one more battle should level us up. So, what we need to do now is... Okay, we do have Jed. We've got one more level on Jed that we could use to get cursed if need be. But we're going to use Kailash for now, because this is easier. Kailash has a much higher chance of cursing us. I don't know about that, Artista. Smart enough, maybe not, but single-minded and uncontrollable? Yeah, I could see something like that. You know what? I forgot to cast Ribarama. Oh, great, Tatsumi. You've got some pretty sick neighbors, Empress Moth. Really, Okuno? Blocks the word meme. That is bizarre. No, Devilish. Skynet is from Terminator. The old Terminator films with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, Microsoft's Twitter bot, Theo. That was the bot that they designed to basically, they based it on the personality of a teenage girl and gave it deep learning capabilities and unleashed it on Twitter. And within, I think, about an hour, it had turned into a depressed, suicidal neo-Nazi, I think. That wasn't Kizuna Ai. That was, God, what was that thing called? I'm trying to remember. Tay AI? Is that what it was called, Tatsumi? Okay. I don't know why I said Kizuna Ai. I know Kizuna Ai is a real person. I just, for some reason, I remembered that the name had I in it, like AI. Thai AI, okay. And Megidola can go away. Come on, Kailash. You cursed me every other blasted time I leveled up. Now you don't want to curse me when I need it? Words to live by, Cthulhu's. Damn it. Wait a minute, can we not get cursed on the final level of Amagatama? Oh, it without fail, Kamelica, it works everywhere. I really hope it's not the case that we can't... I'm starting to think maybe it's the case that we can't get cursed on the final level of Amagatama. That would be just awful. I heard that some demons transform when they mature. You think I'll transform? It's impossible. So how about it? You want it? No, really? Are we doing this? Freaking Kaiwan. Man, if I can't get cursed this way, this is going to be a big problem and a huge pain. It's true, Devilish, but Cursed Fusion has a very particular effect on the ability to fuse things like Tyrants. And I really don't want to have to spend the amount of time and trouble that it's going to take to fuse a Tyrant the hard way. Because Cursed Fusion could save us a ton of time on that. It reverses the effects of element fusions, Devilish, so that stuff that would have caused a rank down instead causes a rank up. And that's the only way to do rank up fusion with Tyrants. Venus, the only Magatama I have left that are capable of inflicting a curse, which I haven't mastered yet, are Jed and Kailash. And Jed and Kailash both only have one more level left until they're maxed out, and I'm beginning to think that they can't begin acting up on their final level. Because they would have done so by now. So we've just got Jed and Kailash that are capable of inflicting a curse. I don't believe Sophia, Vimana, or Kamarogi can. No, Cthulhos, I can't, unfortunately. Damn it, Venus. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I'm gonna have to check it, but... This is a problem. Yeah. We're not fusing Lucifer, Theo Shodi. He's not playable in this game. Captain Sama, you guys are normally called Americans, I believe. Battle Angel, Future City? I don't even know what it is. I might have heard the name. $700, Tatsumi? The US is barely 300 years old. 1776. You're American, shouldn't you know that? Or I think you're American, Tatsumi, aren't you? Oh, okay, my bad then. Forget I said anything. You have the excuse then. Amsterdam, okay. I don't know why I thought you were American. Maybe it's because your English is so fluent, Tatsumi. You could have fooled me. Not that I haven't already mastered Shuli, that's the problem. Like, the only one that might be able to inflict a curse is Kamarogi, and I'm not even 100% sure that that can. Jed and Kailash both can, but not on their final level. And they're both on their final level. And they can't inflict a curse after their final level, unfortunately. Evolved KOR because we're not quite ready for that fight yet. Or those fights, I should say. No, Ultima, you can't. I'm just trying to figure out... If any of the Magatama I haven't already mastered are capable of inflicting a curse. No, Evil Paul, there are cursed areas of Amala, but those can't curse you, they just deal damage. Let's see, Cimmerian, is this, Oh yeah, this is the list I was looking for, Cimmerian, thank you. But unfortunately, Anathema, Murakumo, Jed and Kailesh are out of the question. Muspel is out of the question. And Satan is out of the question. They're all mastered. Damn it, and I'm quite sure... Owie Beal, I don't have any Magatama left that are capable of cursing me. I'm pretty sure Magatama cannot act up after you've unleashed their full power. Which might mean we have to do this... Well, who am I kidding? It's gonna mean we have to do this the hard way. Well, I don't, Owie Beal. It's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Because this now means we're going to have to... We're going to have to somehow fuse a tyrant that has skills which are not complete trash. Yeah. Yeah, Devilish, I didn't figure. So, in other words, we're kind of screwed. No, not for nothing, Theo. It just means we're going to have to use a different and somewhat more annoying approach to accomplish what we need to accomplish. This is part of the game that's genuinely badly designed, though. That you have only a limited number of opportunities in the game ever to become cursed. So, we're just gonna have to go to Asakusa, I guess. Not on a PS3, Evil Paul. And I wouldn't cheat anyway. There is still a way we can do this, it's just gonna be more irritating. So we're gonna save here. Knights of the Onion, what has gone wrong is that we now no longer have the ability to get cursed during this playthrough, because I've apparently mastered all of the Magatama that are capable of cursing you, and I didn't realize that they stop being capable of cursing you on the final level of a Magatama rather than after. So that's going to be a problem, to say the least. It's a problem we can still solve, but it's going to be more annoying and more expensive. We can solve it this way. Hopefully. Void Force, Void Fire, and Lucky Find. Well, that would be great, except... Lucky Find is a problem, as is Panicked Voice. If I could get a couple of those Void skills without Lucky Find, or Bright Might for that matter. We'll manage, Tatsumi, we'll manage. It just means there's one extra layer of annoyance we have to go through in order to get what we need. Well, Void Force, Void Ice, and Maragi. I guess it could be worse. No, Sleepy. We just... I got good at the stupid, Kalpa Tunnel Maka farming minigame. That can go there, that's fine. And, yeah. Uriel can... Yeah, he did, Owie Beal. I had to refuse him because... I didn't want to use the version of him from the compendium because he had a bunch of, like, low-level skills that I don't want being transferred. Good night, Kamelica. Thank you so much for joining us. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, Evil Paul, he's even more of a powerhouse in this game, actually. He learns Victory Cry. I was able to fuse him with Fizz Drain and Void Death, so he's immune to every standard damage type, other than ailments. I wish I could have given him some, I wish I could have given him some ailment resistance as well, but... Unfortunately, they don't make that easy in this game. Hello, Johnny. Welcome. No more to kill, but oddly enough, Cert does. And actually, more to kill, one of the things I really liked about Persona 3 Fez is that Cert's sword is actually a weapon that you can get for Junpei and the main character. And it turns your physical attack into a fire elemental attack in much the same way that Cert's physical attack in most of the games he appears in as a summonable demon does. No, it's supposed to be more to kill. Huh. Chaos infusions are still better, Awibil. Or they were. Alright. Let's see if we can make this work even without a cursed fusion. Alright, so... there we go. Fuse Michael... Raphael... and unfortunately... we don't really... what would we want on him? Null Expel, Death, and Ailments. We would want Fizz Drain, I guess, at minimum. Pretty much all the angels in the SMT games are robots, more to kill. Alright, Metatron, what's he gonna learn? Holy Wrath, Fire of Sinai, and Victory Cry. Holy Wrath is garbage, so that leaves us with 2 moves we're actually going to be able to replace. So... I'm kind of torn. He's going to be a caster anyway, so we could get rid of Tarukaja and Mahamaon, because Mahamaon is useless. Let's see, what's our skill pool looking like? I guess ideally we would want any of the Void or Drain abilities that are not Death, because that would be redundant. Well, or maybe Endure. Oh, you know what? Damn it all. We need to get Michael one more level. Because Elect Boost is showing up very persistently, and we do not need that trash. Okay. Back to the Tower of Kagutsuchi. $2,700 more experience will go by in one battle if we're lucky. Yeah, Theo, and it's way past time that Atlas finally decided to let people choose what skills their demons or their personas are going to inherit. Because that's the single biggest time waster in the entire series, and it is by far the most unforgivably egregious. Actually, I should be careful there. I'm lucky both Abaddons didn't immediately turn around and, counter that Deadly Fury. Get out of here, Asiel. There we go. Yeah, Theo, that too. And then you have to go refuse every damn thing. Karukaja, don't need it. Mana Surge, don't need it. Megidolone, do need it. Not that Deathbound isn't useful in its own right, but there's no point in using physical skills on demons that do not have the Pierce ability. So, back to Asakusa. Let's see. Tiny URL it, Empress. That really seems to be the theme of today's stream, isn't it? Damn it, man, fucking tiny URL it. Yeah, Bob Gray, or something out of D&D. I don't even know, Tatsumi. I just don't know. No, it's fine, Empress. The last one wasn't too long. Or it displayed it for me, anyway. Well, Shermo, all I can tell you, man, is... if you like your links big and thick, you ought to try one of those. Look at me, I can do the humor too. I do big funny joke, everyone laugh. Why I talk like caveman? When this happened? You wish, Waifung. Oh good, Devilish, at least someone did. I'm not a total failure. I don't have to pack it in and throw in the towel on Twitch just yet. Oh, why, Devilish? Because they figure the guy with autism has the least developed sense of humor, so if even he laughs, it's funny? That's mean of them. Some group of friends you have, Devilish. You did, Mortikill. It's commonly ascribed to autism, but not universal. Mortikill, there's a great quote by Dr. Stephen Shore that you should look up, especially considering the way that you've told me you tend to get your information. Stephen Shore has said that if you've met one person with autism, you've met one person with autism. Which means that, yeah, there are common traits, but everyone is still different. Oh, okay, Devilish, I see. Hello, Covert Stubbs, welcome! Well, Marilyn, that's Dr. Shore's point. Because those who don't know any better have a tendency to just assume that autism is all the same and that it all means one thing, and they tend to think of low-functioning autism when they make that assumption, unfortunately. But in reality, that's not the case. More or less, Owie Beal, more or less. What event are we talking about here, Waifu? Well, Stubbs, that's one of the unfortunate downsides of the internet, isn't it? That now that everybody has access to WebMD, and they can look up the DSM-5 online, everyone thinks they're an expert on the subject. So, you get stuff like that. Oh, okay, Waifun, gotcha. Thank you for clarifying. More to kill, I mean, look around you. In chat, we've got tons and tons of people here who are on the spectrum somewhere or another. And those are just the ones who've come out and shared that. There are probably a lot more lurking and not saying so. So, I mean, you know, you've gotten to chat with a bunch of them, you've gotten to know them a little bit here. That should be enough already to tell you that not everybody on the spectrum is the same. Well, Anodyne, I don't know that I would go that far. But there really isn't as much difference between those who are on the spectrum and those who aren't, as those who aren't sometimes like to make it seem. Because we all bleed the same red. You know, we all have the same desires and hopes and dreams. It just happens that, for some of us, our brains work a little bit differently. And, I've encountered quite a few people who seem to like making that a bigger deal than it really is in terms of somebody's intrinsic worth. Well, Laundry Sauce, hopefully hanging out here has helped make you a little less depressed. I don't know about every time, Devilish, but it does come up somewhat frequently anyway. But again, I think that's just because we have so many people here who are on the spectrum. It's a really common thing. And Devilish, statistically, the rate of diagnosis has gone way, way up over the years. It used to be... Back when I was working in the field, it was one in about 200? And then it was like 1 in 150, and now I think it's like 1 in 100 or maybe even more. Now, there is such a thing as overdiagnosis, and that's a different kind of problem, but just the fact that those kinds of diagnoses are being made more and more frequently. 1 in every 10,000 people are blind, just for comparison. So like if 1 in every 100 people are on the spectrum, then that ought to tell you something about how common it is. You know, there are lots of people everywhere who deal with that. Small wonder that so many of them should end up here. And I mean, I probably have a lot in common with those people anyway, so maybe it's just that they're drawn to me because I'm so pedantic and detail-oriented. I probably might as well be on the spectrum myself. I'm gonna have some tea. Hello, C4 Bomber! Welcome! That sure is a cool username you have there. I like that. I can confirm that, Gogo, from personal experience having worked with them. All right. I was supposed to be, Oh, thank you, Captain Sama. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad I've been producing something that, that has some value. Hello, Shindil! Alright, what was I... I've completely forgotten. Alright, so we could use any of our Archangels to fuse Metatron. But... I think Uriel probably... Excuse me, my throat's drying out all over the place here. Uriel probably has the best move pool. Ice Drain, Void Force, and Medirahan. I, at minimum, need Drain Fizz on him. Honestly, it would be ideal if we could just get, Oh, you know what, though? We need to register Michael first. Yeah, Devilish, I'm well aware of that. The place where I used to volunteer, the boss there kind of thought that. But what's in a label, right? In fact, Devilish, back in the day, we used to get all kinds of people coming in with all manner of different diagnoses, and it wouldn't just be autism, it would be, like ADD and ADHD, and pervasive developmental disorder, which there was a subtype of PDD that was, not otherwise specified, so you'd get PDD-NOS, and, we just sort of had this in-joke at one of the places where I used to work, that it was just alphabet soup, it's just a bunch of letters. And it doesn't really have any meaningful bearing on your value as a person. Alright, I am really hating the fact that I had to leave Maragi on... Oh, alright! Right, I forgot Michael has Victory Cry. Well, Shindeal, the thing about labels is they only have whatever meaning you and those around you give them. If you're not bothered by whatever label you have, then the only other issue is those around you. And, well, they don't have to know. Void Ice and Void Force, but no Fizz Drain. Theo, I don't want to have to use Makatora. Makatora is a waste. Victory Cry is way better. Because Victory Cry restores everything, HP and MP, after every battle. Alright, come on. We've got 3 skill slots here. But Metatron really wants to learn the Expel Elemental skills. He also seems to really want to learn Drain Attack, which I'm not too hot about. Venus, that's the thing. There's no reason for us to try to get Victory Cry. Because Metatron learns it already. He learns Holy Wrath, Fire of Sinai, and Victory Cry. And I would rather that he gets Victory Cry later so that I can have him overwrite Mahamahon. Or Tarukaja, maybe. On the other hand, part of me is tempted to keep Tarukaja, just so that I have a way of boosting my attack damage. No, what I want on Metatron is as many resistances as possible, because really that's all he needs. So we potentially got Fizz Drain, Elec Repel, and I guess that's about it. I'd be happy with Fizz Drain, Elec Repel, and like Void Force or Void Ice. That would be fine with me. Because they have different uses, Venus. Megidolaon is useful for large groups because it's guaranteed to hit every enemy. Fire of Sinai is useful for a single target, actually, because it can hit a single enemy more than once and do a lot more damage. Also, Fire of Sinai, I think, overall does more damage at base than Megidolaon. It's just going to be a huge pain in the ass getting that. Honestly, I'd be okay with Endure. Because Endure is useful, just not in this combination. No, Venus, Fire of Sinai, I mentioned it before, I don't know if you were here. Fire of Sinai works the same way as Glacial Blast, or Bolt Storm, or Prominence. It technically targets all enemies, but in practice, it deals 4 individual hits that can be distributed in any combination between all enemies. Like, it can deal 2 to 4 hits. And more than one of those hits can proc on the same enemy. Tatsumi, you can just send him a whisper on Twitch. You should be able to. Oh, Millhouse, don't worry about it. Go get some rest, man. If you're tired, go take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping in, and I hope you feel a little bit better after you've had some sleep. Yeah, Tatsumi, if you just click on the little gear icon below your chat window, as long as you're not in the pop-out chat, which is really stupid because you should... They really need to add the ability to send whispers in pop-out chat, but as long as you're not in pop-out chat, you can send a whisper to anyone you want. And as long as they don't have whispers globally blocked, they will receive it. And even then, you can send them a PM, I think. No, Venus, it's a set number of maximum hits. Any of those abilities, they can hit between 2 and 4 times, and those hits will be randomly distributed across all enemies. I don't think they will hit more than once on... or more than twice on a single enemy, but I could be wrong about that. It's that, Shermo. When you have chat in its own window or its own tab. What's gross, Shermo? Pop-out chat? Why is it gross? Well, Fizz Drain, Void Force, and Endure... Shermo, because if you have multiple monitors, being able to display chat on an entire monitor to make it easier to read is a really handy thing when you're streaming. Oh, Doug, congratulations! I remember when you told me that you were applying for that job. I'm so glad to hear that you were accepted. Congrats, man, that's awesome. I'm really happy for you. And good on you for getting your taxes done. Like, Shermo, in order to stream, I have OBS, Discord, my notifications, and donations and whatnot displayed on one monitor, chat on a second monitor, the game on my TV in front of me, which serves as a third monitor. So it's really helpful to be able to have all of that. Tatsumi, once we are done fusing Metatron, we're gonna go get the Girime Kala from the Labyrinth. And after that, probably it will be some more fusion. So if you want to go study, now is probably a good time, Tatsumi. It's fine. Well, Shermo, in order for it to be helpful, you'd have to full screen it on your entire monitor. Okay, have a good one, Tatsumi. Oh, geez, Deride. Welcome. And I see you now have Twitch Turbo, Deride, as well. Very nice. The more I look at this, though... I mean, yes, Endure will be really handy. Oh, okay, Deride, I gotcha. Endure would be really handy, but... I would really love to see if I could get a third resistance on here. I would love Elec Repel. Or, you know, Void Force or Void Ice. Or, well, Void Ice, I guess. But by the time I get that... You know, this is fine. We'll just go with this for now, because I don't want to take any more time here. Plus, you never know. I was gonna say we might get a fusion accident, but... fortunately we didn't. No, Theo, it's not. I would have liked electricity, but... I could always fuse him again. Oh, hell. You know what, though? I really would like to get another resistance on there rather than Endure. The more I look at that, the more it bothers me. If I'm gonna do it, might as well just do it now. I only hate that I have to fuse Loki for this. Well! I got my wish. Fizz Drain, Void Ice, and Void Force. The only thing is, I just wish... I wish I had Repel Elec in here. Yeah, Venus, well, we got 3 out of 3. And I'm really tempted to take this, but... I really want Repel Elec. Ah, no, whatever, I'll take this. And fortunately, we did not get a fusion accident there. Well, you might not, Devilish. I appreciate that, but... I did, Blueberry Boil. No, Blueberry Bowl? Ball? How do you... but I posted a link to it on my Discord server, Blueberry. So what we're going to do here is we're going to create a save file here so that we have this as a backup. And I actually, Blueberry, just finished filling it out yesterday. Then we're going to load this file and fuse him again. Oh, No problem, Doug, and I'm really happy for you, man. There isn't an awful lot that feels better than making progress on your life and getting your obligations and responsibilities sorted out. So good luck, Doug, and have a good one. Go take care of yourself and keep getting it done. And Broken Halo, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Welcome back. God, I hope so too, Blueberry. I really, really hope so too. I only worry that if they do decide to remake something like Nocturne, they're not going to remake it with the Persona 5 quality of life stuff. Or alternatively, or possibly additionally, that they're going to get so many people wanting so many different things that they may overwhelm themselves trying to make everything. And I doubt they'll do this, but I really wish that they would post the data from the poll. Well, from both polls, actually. The Western one and the Japanese one. Because I'm really interested to see what people are actually asking them for. Devilish, you can just fill out the North American one. Just pick a random state from North America. And send them your opinion. Good night, Captain Sama. Have a good one. Oh, you did, Devilish. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did, too. I just used, I used my old home state of Connecticut. Yeah, Devilish, I wish that, too. I don't know, maybe they don't think they have a really big market in Europe. Which would be a real shame if they think that, but... Man, it is going to be forever before I get this combination of skills. Shermo, the one that I posted on the Discord in the game room, and I tagged everyone on the server. There's a link to it. It's basically a survey from Atlas asking their fans, essentially what games people want to see next from them. Have a good one, Covert Stubbs. Thank you for stopping in. We'll catch you later. Hey, Dallin. Yeah, Devilish, a lot of people really like the old SMT stuff. Yeah, Deride, that's the one. I hope I didn't keep you up by posting that. Huh, did you, Grim Slacker? Yeah, I ended up asking for mostly SMT stuff as well. I put down that I would love to see a remake of Nocturne, but only with the P5 quality of life stuff. Because otherwise I wouldn't be interested. There's no way I would have the patience to play this game again and have to go through all this shit a second time. This hour after hour of re-rolling inherited skills. How you doing, Dallin? How have you been? How are things? Oh, okay, Deride, you have those notifications enabled. I gotcha. Amazing, Devilish. I can't even begin to imagine having a single roommate, much less 6. I'd probably go crazy and kill them all in their sleep in the first week. I'm not familiar with SMT4's fusion system, Drake. I've never played any of the handheld games. Never had the opportunity. Well, there's Electropel, Void Ice, and Void Force. I really need Drain Fizz in here somewhere. Oh, okay, Devilish. 7 of you over 3 apartments. I gotcha. Okay, Devilish, I see. Yeah, I know what you mean, Devilish. Well, Dolan, I presume that's at least okay. It's better than not going, right? Better than just sitting in your room under your bed in the fetal position crying all day. I mean, it could always be worse. I like to look at the bright side of things. Oh, it is? Anodyne, do you get to choose? Is it like it is in Persona 5, where you just, you get to choose every skill that your demons inherit? Oh, Dalin, you're in the area that's still being affected by that polar vortex, aren't you? Yeah, I really like the cold compared to the heat. Especially when it's cold enough out that you see unusual, meteorological phenomena. They get old after a while, of course, but... Believe it or not, Owie Beal, I might actually be hinting at that. Anodyne, that's how it works in just about every SMT game, where demons have affinities for certain skills. Like, physical-based demons will prefer to inherit physical attacks and stuff like focus and counter. And dark-based demons will try to inherit stuff like death touch and life drain and that kind of thing. It works that way universally in these games. Oh, welcome back, Sugar Crow. I hope you've been enjoying Star Trek. Yes, Deride. Actually, I haven't actually witnessed any trees explode, but back when I was living in Connecticut, after a really nasty cold snap, I was walking out in the woods one time, and there were several trees in a shaded area that was particularly cold, like that didn't get any sunlight. and they were shattered. And it was immediately apparent why they had shattered, like what had happened. But you don't see that kind of thing in Connecticut anymore. Because of climate change, it's just warmed up so much there that they don't get winters like that anymore. It's not the saptoride, it's just the moisture in general. Like, it's the water inside the tree that, it crystallizes and becomes ice and expands, and by expanding, it just, it puts pressure on the cellular structure of the wood, which resists it for a while, but because it's so hard and brittle when it freezes, it shatters. You can get killed, actually, if a tree explodes and a big enough piece of wood comes flying at you and hits you. Those things are like spears. And depending on how hard the wood is to begin with, like if it's a hardwood tree like an oak or a maple, the harder the wood, the more energy it stores as it freezes before it finally reaches the point where it explodes, and therefore the faster the pieces will fly. So with hardwoods, it can be really dangerous if one of them happens to explode while you're near it, because it just sends splintery shrapnel flying in every direction. No, Shermo, not exactly. More to kill, it depends on the level of cellular damage. As long as it's not enough to prevent the flow of sap to the top of the tree, then they'll survive. At that point, if you're talking about weather that cold, though, there's more risk of a tree dying from just snapping in the wind than there is from it freezing so badly that it explodes. Oh, Hunter CD, you're talking about Firebush or whatever it is. Ah, he's not wrong, Empress. He's not wrong. Every chat has its own unique dynamic. I don't know that I would call it a cult, necessarily, but... I mean, some chats can get pretty cult-like. Not all of us, Empress. There are some people here who prefer coffee, and I don't begrudge them. The only kind of cult we could possibly classify as is a cult of personality. And I don't think we deserve to be that yet, because I'm not threatening to kill all of you if you refuse to sing my praises, right? I don't think we're quite at that point. No, Tyrannex, I was responding to Empress Moth's comment. No, Devilish, I'm not. I'm about as far from that type of person as you can get, in fact. It's an in-joke from the Persona 4 playthrough I did, Cthulhu's. Because, in much the same way that we now look to RN Jesus to grant us a shred of mercy, in Persona 4, we would look to the fridge to grant us delicious food every day, or ingredients with which to make delicious food, at the very least. You're right, I'm frankly getting a little bit disillusioned with RN Jesus. Well, Amateur, I don't think there are too many things that can top that. I'm skeptical, Ziramaru. Well, Deride, that's part of the in-joke. We did have quite a few of those moments. Oh, look, it was Nanako's science project. Looks delicious. Eat it? Yeah. And then she's upset with you the following day. She's like, where's my science project? Like, the developers deliberately bait you into eating stuff you know you shouldn't eat. Because they know you're going to want to find out what happens. Well, we've got 2 of the skills I need here. Nor would I, Tyrannex, but there are those who would. Yeah, Mordecai, we needed a cheese emote. We absolutely needed one. Because that's too much a part of my playstyle not to have one. Hello, Gomo! Welcome! Dojima, Devilish. Ryotaro Dojima. Common enough, Mordecai. It's not as common as, like, Bob or John or Steve. But it's on the common side. Hello, Orion's Belt Buckle. Welcome. Well, you know what, Devilish? That's fine. I eat a fair amount of cheese as well when I can afford it. I can't always afford it, but I try to keep some on hand. Not yet, Orion's Belt Buckle, but we're at the point where we could. Man, it sure is a good thing I made that alternate save with that other roll that we got, because at this rate... Damn it. 2 of them, but not the 3rd. Yeah, amateur, but why half-ass it when you could arrive in style? Like a real OG. Ah, you're fortunate for that, Devilish. You have no choice but to eat the Mystery Food X, Blueberry. Unfortunately. Because JRPGs like Persona are not really about choice. They're about railroading you through a predetermined plot where... the only choices you have are meaningless ones. Other than if there are alternate endings, in which case there's usually only a single choice that determines which ending you get. Jim Joe, it only plays here during full Kagutsuchi. And during New Kagutsuchi, there is, I think, a track that they recycled from the original Persona game that plays here instead. Yeah, Deride, pretty much that's what it boils down to. No more to kill. No, we're nowhere near that. Well, I mean, we could go fight him now if we wanted, but we're not ready, because immediately after fighting Kagutsuchi, and without any rest in between, we would then have to fight another kind of secret final boss, who is about 3.5 times stronger than Kagutsuchi, and is a lot nastier. Kagutsuchi Mortal is the final boss unless you get the true demon ending. Lore Masher, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I bullied you into subbing? Are you sure that was me, Lore Masher? And not my evil twin, a Soviet spy? Because that guy's an asshole. Damn it, we've got 2 of the ones I want. But we're missing Drain Fizz. Yes, Amateur Fencer, there is a Soviet spy. He's basically my, Wario. Or my Waluigi. He looks like me, except he wears his hat upside down. And he wears all white instead of black. And he's mean instead of nice. He hates tea. He drinks nothing but coffee. And he only eats fast food like McDonald's. He doesn't know how to cook. We're building the cannon for him. I like it already. Jim Joe, I am trying, fruitlessly as you can see, to get 3 particular skills to show up on Metatron. And they are not showing up in the combination that I want. It's just Page Golem? No, it's not Page. They do now, Gummel! Oh, too soon? No, not too soon. That was 1991. Sorry, Gomel, you asked for it. I don't think I've ever seen Paige wear a hat, Artista. This doesn't seem like her thing. Oh, I know, Amateur Fencer. I'm well aware of that. In Eastern Europe in general, tea is really popular. My mother's side of the family actually used to drink it during the summer, because I guess for some reason it was said in the old country, which for that side of the family is Ukraine, that hot tea in the summer is supposed to make you not feel as hot. I've never found that to be the case, personally, but... Well, Devilish, I drink tea during the summer at night. When it's cooled off a little, you know? But not during the day when the sun's beating down, and when it's humid enough as it is. It gets really humid in Germany during the summer. Humid and hot and miserable. And nobody in this fucking country believes in air conditioning because electricity is so expensive that people would rather just suffer. Even the public transit isn't air-conditioned here. You get on a train in the middle of summer. There's no air conditioning. You can't even open the windows. Except for Hokkaido Lore Masher, yes. Like, Tokyo gets quite humid during the summer. The last time I was there in August, and it was oppressive. Evil Paul, that wouldn't really make sense in SMT. Because no Igor, you know? I mean, if they changed out the Cathedral of Shadows for the Velvet Room, sure, but the Velvet Room doesn't make sense for this protagonist. Because Igor's goal is expressly to try to guide his guests toward saving the world, and this protagonist is pretty much not gonna do that. No, Jim Joe, the only skills you can end up with on the demon that's gonna result from this fusion are the skills possessed by the demons that you're using to fuse. So I'm gonna be fusing Raphael with Michael, and I'm going to be sacrificing Loki. So the only skills that Metatron can end up with, because Metatron is the demon we're going to get from that fusion, the only skills he can inherit are the skills that Raphael, Michael, and Loki possess between the three of them. And what I want Metatron to get is Michael's Fizz Drain, Raphael's Elec Repel, and either Loki's Void Force or Void Ice. And we came close to that with a previous roll, but I would prefer Void Ice over Void Force. Oh, nice, Devilish. Yeah, if I had a student rail pass, I would be abusing the hell out of it just to ride the trains around all day. Granted, that would only be the local trains, because, the Deutsche Bahn... you don't want to ride the Deutsche Bahn unless you have no other choice. That company has been consistently rated one of the worst railways in the EU for a long time, and they've made some relatively half-assed efforts to improve it, but they haven't really done that much. Yeah, Owie Beal, it is. Those tickets are nowhere near worth what they charge for them. Well, no, Amateur, because the US doesn't have passenger rail. The most America has is Amtrak, and Amtrak does not go transcontinental. Amtrak is exclusively short routes. In order to get from New York to California by train, you have to switch trains 4 or 5 times. And even then, you can still end up having to take a bus or a taxi, depending. Yeah, Yoda. America has local subways. You know, like the Boston T and the New York Metro, and there are other cities that have them as well. Chicago has one, I think. Oh god, Devilish, that's awful. My heart goes out to you, dude. But yeah, America will probably never have nationalized rail travel the way that countries like Japan have it, because, first of all, geographically it's a huge challenge. Japan is a tiny country, and it's made up of a number of small islands that each kind of have their own rail networks, which even though they're relatively small in the grand scheme of things, they're enough to cover those islands. So you can get all around Japan by train. And now they've actually got a tunnel that connects Honshu to Hokkaido. So that makes it even easier. But with America, there's like 3,000 miles from California to New York. And all of the different zoning permits and all of the different... Oh, Waltz Queen, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, and we're gonna have Beelzebub eventually as well, Waltz Queen. Well, Lore Masher, but even if you do... Even though the Shinkansen is fairly expensive... I mean, unless you have the Tourist Rail Pass, yeah, if that's what you're referring to, Lore Masher. But even then, sometimes the Shinkansen is just worth it. Because, yeah, hey, do you want to go from the northern end of Honshu to the southern end in 2.5 hours? Yes. Do you want to do so in absolute comfort and luxury? With delicious meals, like full, proper meals, being served on the train? Yes? Well, Japan has what you need. It's that rail fan's crack. The absolute cocaine for train lovers that they call the Shinkansen. They do indeed have tea on the Shinkansen to ride. Oh yeah, Devilish, you told me about your current roommate. Well, Dallin, and Warren Buffett has talked about wanting to do that before. But so far it's all just talk. Phantom Calling, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Jesus, waifu. Not quite the void abilities I wanted. Well, Devilish, it sounds as though your RA probably hasn't had any luck. You'd think they'd look into, You'd think they'd look into doing something about him. Potent Greed, if you're talking about getting this combination of skills, yes, it is. And it really doesn't seem worth it to try. We got a decent enough roll before, so what I'm going to do is... We're just going to load that other file. It really isn't worth it bashing our heads on this any further. Okay. Uriel, we will put back. Gabriel... Yeah, we might as well bring her, or him, or it. I don't even know how they intend for that to work. We'll bring Gabriel, get them that level up. And... Raphael still needs to be leveled up, and Michael. Fuck it, Owie Beal, it's not worth it. Let's see. $35,000. He's about to level up. 42,000. What do I have left on my Magatama? Just, Jed, Gehenna, which is almost done. Sophia, which is fairly close to done. Oh, Vimana is almost done, and then Kamarogi. Well, anything involving fusion in this game is tedious. The Hollow. For sure. Alright, what we're going to do here is... we are going to go, finally... we're going to finally go get that... Girimekala. Hey, Monotone! We've only been at it for about 7 hours, Monotone. Actually, probably closer to 6 if you count the pre-stream. Or if you don't count the pre-stream, rather. So, let's go get that Girimekala with Pierce. He's down here. That's the one, Potent Greed. Yeah, Jim Joe, it is. But fortunately, we only need one more thing here. Ah, whoops. Oh, I whiffed it. Ah, well. If I end up needing more money, I can always come back and get some more from the secret tunnel. Oh, okay, Astoma is already in effect. In that case... no, Yoda. It's always the same layout every time. Look, Dante, I understand you really want to join us. We'll come back and get you once I've done with all my other fusion. Yes, Potent Greed, I have. Right now I'm trying to remember which, I think it's this way. Whoops. Dallin, the best thing to do probably is to look it up yourself. I think I want to go this way. thought that room was down here. Oh, yeah, actually. Let one brimming with light step forward. Okay. This is the door. Metatron. You have with you a mighty comrade. You may pass. Okay. Attention trespassers. We are the law here. We will only permit you to use us 3 times before you are forced to leave. Alright. You're only permitted to use us 2 more times. I hear that you can buy demons with unique abilities somewhere around here. Now I'm lost. What to do? Attention trespassers, you can use us 1 more time. I bet it's north. Now pass through us 3 times. You'll not be allowed to advance any further. Okay. Clearly it was not this way. Oh, good, but at least I don't have to go through that stupid door again. Alright, what about this way? Oh, I end up here. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I saved before this. I didn't realize this was permanent. Lithoma. Oh, there was a mystical chest. Yeah, Gomel, no kidding. Maybe if we go back in. It resets. If it doesn't reset after this, then that is some absolute crap. Only permitted to use... Okay, so you do have to just leave and come back. Oh, that's awful, Lore Masher. Alright, hang on. Okay, there's a burial chamber. Who is this? Oh, okay. This is refight the... This is refight the final 3 bosses. Ah, okay. All right. I saw him. Hey, Shomu! Yeah, Monotone, you can. And you... Maybe, Devilish. Maybe it's like Death Mountain in Zelda 1. Yeah, Yoda, because guess how many times I get asked about it. Damn it. I accidentally skipped him. Okay. No, Gomo, I'm hoping I'll be able to finish this playthrough before that. But it looks like it should be just down, down, and down. So, south... south... And he ought to be in here. There he is! You're pretty strong. I'll sell you something special. Interested? Here's what I'm selling. The strongest elephant you ever saw with the power of a demon. In battle, he'll bust out attacks that'll crush any enemy. I'm asking 200,000 Maka. It's well worth it. Yeah, you know what? Fat stacks, Uncle Pennybags, Franz, bling bling, yo. I give up. And here he is. Blinding Cry, Chaos Blade, Might, Bright Might, Dark Might, Attack All, Focus, and Pierce. Yup. I don't know why they gave him Binding Cry. Binding Cry is not really all that useful. But hey, we got Pierce now. That's the important thing. Got nothing else to sell you. Hey, don't worry. I'm sure there are other brokers besides me around here. Let's see. Well, Potent Greed, he will be once I begin transferring that ability onto other physical-oriented demons. But we still have the 4 kings left to do. Not those 4 kings, the other 4 kings. You better believe you can, Sid. And since it's the first Giri Mikala that has joined me, it will have been automatically recorded in the compendium already, without my even having to do so. Was that a skull, Devilish? Hang on, now you've got me curious again. Oh yeah, I guess it is kind of a skull, isn't it? Yeah, I can see that. Huh. That's clever what they did. It's very clever. Actually, let's go see if we can fill out that last room. Human or demon? Oh, one with power. Would you like me to measure the movements of your soul? Sure. Imagine you were in the mountains and you see a human about to be attacked by a wild animal. The animal begins to maul the defenseless human. As a fellow human, your heart would compel you to chase away the beast and rescue the victim. Ah, but now you're a demon. Suppose you kill the animal with your newfound strength, you crush it barehanded. The human would then fear you since you had proven yourself more powerful than a wild animal. With your demonic strength, you can no longer be human. You are more dangerous than a wild animal. So this is the guy who tells you your alignment. Oh, monotone, dude. Oh. Yoda, it means that I've committed to the true demon ending. No, Lore Masher, we're not necessarily bad guys. We just happen to have maybe decided to side with Lucifer and help him fight God. That's all. No big. Yeah, no kidding, Anodyne. I'd buy that guy a drink. Monotone, I never said you disappointed me. It's just, Well, in the Christian canon, Yoda, yes, but in the SMT universe, Lucifer is a lot more ambiguous. He just happens to be working toward a world in which, depending on what game you're playing, either every individual has the freedom to, at the very least, have a chance to determine their own destiny, as opposed to having their destiny predetermined by God, which is what God in this universe does. Or, in this particular case, he wants to create a world, or a universe, in fact, that is free from God's control. Well, Dallin, you can recruit him. I'm just waiting to recruit him until the very end, because once he joins you, you can never get rid of him. Like, he can't be kicked out of the party. And so he will just then forever occupy a slot in your roster, which is really inconvenient for fusion purposes. So I'm not going to recruit him until I am absolutely done with all of the fusion I want to do. Because, yeah, when he joins you, he's permanent. For some reason, even though he gets added to the compendium, you cannot summon him from the compendium in New Game Plus either. So when you go to New Game Plus, you have to wait till the end of the 5th Kalpa to recruit him again. Which is really stupid. He is Lore Masher, except that he does not learn the Pierce ability, which makes him useless against the secret final boss, and against most of the other enemies that you're going to end up raffle stomping by the end of the game, once you have the Girime Kala that I just purchased. As Silvercrest says, Dante would be awesome if he learned Pierce, but he does not. I know, Lore Masher, it's the stupidest. Raido has Pierce in the Maniacs version of this game, but Dante, I guess they did not grace him with that same level of usefulness. Maniacs was the Japanese expanded version, Go-Go, where Raido Kuzunoha the 14th was the guest character instead of Dante. But that version was only released in Japan. There is no English version of it. There's no English translation. Yeah, Bob Gray, exactly, which is a damn shame. No, Dallin, this was long before that. Oh, pretty much our entire party consists of Seraphs now. Amazing. You know, we haven't fused Shadow. Pretty sure, Dallin? Unless you and I are thinking of different things. Monotone, the classes are basically their families of demons. And the family is generally just meant to give you an idea of what weaknesses and resistances and skills that particular demon is going to have. I would at the very least like Estoma and Ribarama here. But I kind of like it with other stuff, too. Like Liftoma, at least. There we go, Estoma, Ribarama, and Liftoma. And also Tetraja, just in case. Hello, Neo Shadow! And at the very least, that'll add him to the compendium. Alright. Okay, no, we're good to go here. Okay. Yeah. Purely a coincidence, Yoda, but yes, it is funny. All right. Well, we're gonna help Lucifer do so, Lore Masher. You don't actually kill God in this game. You pave the way for the final battle with the Great Will, which is basically God, sort of. Either one is great, Gomo. Potent Greed, I did really enjoy Digital Devil Saga 1. It's a hell of a tearjerker, though. Like, that is a depressing game. And, Potent Greed, it's... I mean, Francis is the I guess, anglicization of my name, so technically it's acceptable, but I go by Franz. Francis was actually my grandmother's name, Potent Greed, so it always weirds me out being called that. What was I saying? Digital Devil Saga is a great game. But again, it's really depressing. Oh, okay, Potent Greed. Alright, everyone. And now, it is time for me to go get some dinner and some rest. Because I'm really quite hungry. We've been going for quite a while now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go raid my friend Dave Klein. He is known as Dave Control Live. And he is playing Hollow Knight for his first time. Hollow Knight is a fantastic game, and if you haven't already had a chance to check it out, you really should. And you should check Dave out too, because he's a great guy. He's a really, really fantastic dude, and he knows a lot of really interesting things. He's been around the industry, and he's done all kinds of really fascinating work. So let's all go show Dave a little bit of love. And I'm going to go get a little bit of dinner. Thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everyone's company, everyone being so kind and supportive. And I look forward to seeing all of you next time. Which hopefully will be tomorrow or at the very latest the following day. So I'll catch all of you then. Thank you again, everybody.